FXBros.
Good morning, people. Yes, so we are back Wednesday morning, Tuesday morning. Was pretty much around, it's full out. Let's go to the 1 hour so we can really see. This was Tuesday morning right here, where we were looking at this as a potential area for resistance for the market to sell from. I mean, it came right to my area that I was looking for, and price did sell off. But as we came up out of that London sell-off, price never rejected once more. It actually broke straight through that. Since then, since that breakout, which kind of was confirmed around 1 o'clock noon, we had price consolidation and then one last push higher at about 6, 7 o'clock. All right, when the new day started. So the daily candle probably gonna have like a hello slight wick, new daily side. So yeah, nice little wick. But nonetheless, sold off from here. Let me see. I don't know if I put the link in there. Yeah, I don't know what you was in last night, school like that. Whoa, what poppin'?
What's good? What's good?
They're back in this bitch. What you was in last night? The indices?
Nah, man, I've been in gold, bro. I've been in gold for like since Sunday. Just been holding that bitch, bro. I ain't gonna lie, I had went through some fluctuations last night. With the account, I had one of my positions had closed out. As y'all seen, my shit was at 400, and one of my positions had closed out last night, negative 40. Because it was kind of a close stop because I had a lot of positions in trying to capitalize on the up there. It wound up not working out. What the fuck is you doing?
It's too early in the morning for that, dogs.
Yeah, bro. Fucking jumping and running and shit. The fuck? But she not gonna do you nothing. But yeah, I'm sorry. I was up 400. I had lost 40. So then that set me back a little bit. Not much, it's only 40. That's how I be looking at it. Shit. But like you said yesterday, I think that was you was on the live. I was watching live. You said, she not going to do you nothing. Go peep. I was watching on the live last night. I watched you. You said, damn, the dog distracted me. Yeah, we in these crack accounts, we put enough money to where we gonna wind up we could put that back if we lose it, you know.
Yeah.
That's just how I look at it, bro. It's a paycheck. Fuck, it ain't nothing. But it's a paycheck. But you know, you investing in yourself for great returns.
No, facts.
But no, I'm still holding that mug, and I wanted to add a position when I woke up, but that mug I didn't, cause I don't like to trade when I first wake up. Is my energy be antsy? I'm not disciplined, ready.
Right.
All type of disciplines with that.
Get your
But
mind
that mug went all the way down. I was probably down a lot, and then come on, and then and that mug, I'm all the way back to the top position. That bitch, the top position is back
right.
positive.
You
So
got it on Sunday?
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, that top position still positive. Um, shit, well, it's back positive. I meant to say, I had two positions at the top. One of them I had closed out early, and the next one, that bitch back positive. So shit, if I would have had two long positions, like if I would have had two stop losses far down enough, I'd still be in all my positions. I only lost 1 out of 5
I
type
got
shit. Yeah, so I'm still in there, still alive, still lit, bro. You
no.
hear me? Still disciplined, still doing what I'm supposed to do. The only reason I got out that position because it hit a stop loss, and I didn't move the stop loss. I said I'm gonna let it hit. If it hit it, fuck it.
Right.
And it was what it was. Fuck it. Everything else going long term, catching 400, 700, 1,000, whatever the fuck it could catch.
Nah,
Yeah,
facts. That's how it look like when you follow your rules, though, at the end of the day.
right,
Yeah.
right, and exact, bro.
Stop loss is supposed to get hit if, the market sees it that way. Fuck it.
Fuck it, bro. Fuck
You
it.
should about it.
If anything, should have pulled that bitch back to what I put the other one at. You know
Right.
what I'm saying? Because that bitch didn't get hit. You know what I'm saying? I put the positions was in the same spot. I just made one closer because I didn't want to risk so much. But the other one didn't hit so far. What that take? You know what I'm saying? Because my positions, bro, the way I trade, to be honest, is like I'm going with 4 hours and 8 hour positions. So it's gonna take time, even if I'm asleep, to go against me. You gotta really build structure against me first. You see what I'm saying? For
That's
you
how,
to really put me in the hole.
that's
And that
how,
shit not gonna happen overnight.
yeah,
All the time.
right. Nah, yeah, that's why I primarily be looking at the 4 hour like that, because it gives you the time to really wait for that trade to develop. Even if it's gonna, like you said, if it's gonna go against you, it's gonna take at least about 8 hours for you to really determine that you in a bad position, depending on your.
Right. Right.
And it could also mean, like, during high volatile times, the market could move against you early in the morning, but you'll be at that time you probably be at the computer, or you'll be you looking at the charts so where you can make a quick decision though.
Mm-hmm. And what
Yeah,
like I said, bro, when I wake up, I don't even like to touch. That's my new rule. Bro. I don't even touch that shit. I don't give a fuck what you see, what's going on. As far as, especially as far as stopping yourself out goes.
right,
Do not wake up, see you in like just now. I woke up. Remember, I was up 400 yesterday. I woke up just now. My shit say positive 120, something like that, and I'm like, shit. But at the same time, I'm like, well, all right, well, let's see what happens. I'm still in all the trades, so let's
yep,
hold them. About
yep,
30 minutes later, bro, like, because I woke up at like 6 something, but
right,
like 30 minutes later, bro, my shit back, that 1 something, back at 3 something. You know what I'm saying? Back
right.
at the 400. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, shit, just be patient, bro. Just
Yeah,
be patient.
and
Sit
you
through the bullshit.
that price in mind, that you or like you said, either price or just structure, knowing how far you could let this trade go against you. Like, what it looked like when they're trying to shake people out of their position. And that's
Yeah,
what I
strong.
last night. I mean, yesterday morning, I thought that's what they was trying to do. I thought they was trying to shake us out of the position, which in a sense they were, but they was doing it to an extreme, because the high it ran up to overnight last night, I wasn't really thinking it was going to go that high. I thought we was going to reverse yesterday.
AU buys.
No, AU sales. I thought we was going because I was in sales
Yeah, I meant to say, I'm sorry.
from
Y'all was in themselves. Yeah.
Tuesday morning during London session. It was it was like sales kind of setting up.
Yeah.
But it didn't work out. At that morning, we had them rejection wicks. I was in sales on all them hoes, but that bitch just kept going up. The
Yeah.
dollar was so down.
I was looking at that shit. I was like, boy, that AU is buying up. But I was looking at the 8 hour and the 4 hour. And, once I see that shit start engulfing on that 8 hour, that 4 hour, and then it closed like twice. It's
Right,
like, all right, well, that's a confirmation. Go ahead and close out. Even
right.
if it didn't hit the stop, that bitch is on its way.
Nah,
Because those long terms are showing, and I was gonna actually buy AU, but it wind up not doing what I wanted it to do, like for buys. And because what I do is I put above resistances and stuff. Like I like to put an alert above the resistance, like, and then so once it hit it hit my alert, right?
right.
And what I do is, what people do is they enter when shit hit their alert. What I do is I put my alert above that level it just hit. I put another alert above that resistance it just broke. I put another one above that. So now you got to break not only that resistance that you just alerted me to, but you got to go up some more. You got to really keep breaking alerts, setting me
Right.
off. So what happened was that bitch hit the first alert and it broke the level. And I'm watching and I'm watching. I'm like, all right, let's see if it was breaking out a lot, but I said, let's see it fluctuate and come back to this level. And when it come back down, we could get an entry right there. So it came back down, but when it came down, it never really broke back up. That bitch just broke down. Like, as you
Uh,
can see, like when it hit that high, when AU hit that high, the highs that it been this week, and
yeah,
you see what it did. That bitch broke down.
yeah.
Never even tried to go back up to it. So I was like, fuck it. Fuck them buys. I just
That's
didn't
what I
fuck
was
with it.
last night because I was trying to catch sales, but that bitch kept going up. I was like, hold on, where are you trying to go to?
Yeah, that shit was moving funny. So I said, fuck that. I ain't even about to
Uh,
go with it.
the dollar wasn't really lining up with correlation. Like, if the dollar was going down, then AU should be going up, and vice versa. But that was it wasn't the case, actually in live trading yesterday. In hindsight, and we look at the charts now, yeah, it's probably lining up a little bit better, but that shit was looking weird as hell, especially UJ, nigga. UJ was shooting up and the dollar was dropping. Like that's completely, not correct. But then you got to look at the yen.
I was looking at those, bro. I was looking at you know how me and Nell got that strength index.
Right, right.
Man, I'm looking at that shit, bro. Nothing was trustworthy, bro. It
Mm-mm,
was like the
nothing.
dollar, the yen was stronger than the dollar type shit. Them bitches like what and what. But as you can see, them bitches, one of them was falling and the other one was rising. It's like, wait, this not correlating. And then
Exactly.
they had some. It was a bunch of shit I was looking at, bro. Like it was
That's
just like
oh,
this strong. This is stronger, but that bitch moving weaker than the other one. How that work? Somebody lying.
right. That's the bad. They is niggas who really watch the markets. You could tell when them motherfuckers lying their ass off, manipulating all kind of shit. Like you actually could
Bro,
see.
yesterday was some market. You see me post that shit yesterday? As
Yeah,
soon as y'all start posting that shit, moving, that shit pushing. I said, boy, period market manipulation, boy.
yeah,
Because
bro.
I was looking at my gold trade, bro. That's when my gold trade started dropping. I said, ain't no fucking way, bro. I'm looking at how EU was fucking rising and E was weaker than the dollar, but E was still beating the dollar. I'm
Right,
like, bro, how the
right.
fuck EU winning, beating going up and gold going down? This
Yeah.
don't make no fucking sense.
I honestly think this ain't the last of it. I think we gonna see a lot of more fuck shit until they actually get settled with this
and,
new
and,
presidency
and you know
shit.
what I'm gonna be doing? Holding to my stop loss. Yes.
Yeah,
Watch, get new positions, peeping them market structure,
because it's
get
just trying
new positions,
to everybody
and
else.
holding my fucking position because all that market manipulation don't phase me long as I got my stop loss in the proper space. Get your ass over here. You see what I'm saying?
Nah, fact.
As long as I got, like last night, there was a lot of manipulation. That shit, gold dropped a lot last night on my ass. Dropped about 20-something points. By 20 points, that's a lot. But guess what? I was sitting right in that bitch, you heard me? Sleeping like a baby. You heard me? Woke up still in negative on my highest position. And the one under that was in break even. Man, I'm looking at that shit like, well, I'm about to go take a nap, put some alerts on this motherfucker, take a nap and wake up to something else. Like, you know, so it's like, sure, I don't give a fuck about the manipulation, bro. That shit don't faze me. If my shit hit, it hit.
That create positions. Like if you really know how to read manipulation, you could get in a high ass position.
Exactly, bro. Exactly. Right and exact.
Yeah.
And that's the whole key.
I already know. That's why I said I was waiting for these sales, boy. So I was driving last night. As soon as I seen that bitch engulf, actually before it engulfed, I saw that it was like I was looking at the 4 hour and it was damn near about to engulf it at the top. But it had like 2 hours left in the 4 hour candle, nigga. I just got in sales anyway because I was like, if it rejected this much on the 4 hour and I'm gonna place a bet that we're gonna close below here. Like this is finally the sale. I was looking at the weekly, looking at the daily and everything. I was like, yeah, I feel like this probably could be the high. And I took up that bitch and caught that hoe.
So you selling it for the top?
Yeah, I'm in at 65.35.
Yeah.
I caught that bitch top.
Yeah, bro, because you stick to your bias and you knew what that bitch supposed to be doing. You
Exactly.
know what I'm saying? And you just waiting for the opportunity.
Because me, I wouldn't be looking at buys right now because I feel like the buys was Monday morning, that 8 a.m. 1 hour. That was where you should have been buying at down there. And if you didn't catch that, then you need to wait for sales. So either wait for sales or wait for a stupid deep pullback with another candlestick pattern for you to get you in. Like that's how it would get me in the market. And to keep me out the market. If I don't see that engulfing candlestick, then I don't get in. So it's like a real measure to get you in and keep you out. Let's see what gold will do right quick.
Retracing down some. I bet that put me back in the negative on my top position, but I'm just waiting it out.
What you got in at about like 25.80?
With 90.
25.90.
Yeah, I was supposed to be in at 75. My goof ass and waited, and that shit just kept going and kept going.
You trying to catch that pullback from that breakout?
Yeah, that bitch ain't never pulled back. I said, son of a gun. And I said, fuck it, I'm gonna just get in.
Instead of waiting for something that was never gonna come, you just shifted and be like, man, let me get in this run up to be a part of this move.
Yeah, fuck it. Cause that shit shot up, like I said, 15 points from 75. I said, yeah, bro, this bitch moving, bro. That's buku bread on the table. 15 points for me on gold. Shit, that's about 90 points, bro.
Right.
90, yeah, so fuck that.
Damn, look at Bitcoin, bitch. That bitch making all-time highs, 94,000.
That is. That is.
Yes, nah, all new all-time high. That motherfucker is showing his ass, boy. That bitch roughly about $5,000 away from that number. That's the first time they're gonna hit 6 figures in this bitch, boy. Gonna make it real.
Right.
That's gonna make it real, boy. Cause it's gonna stay in that 6-figure range.
Already real, I ain't lying. The fact that it's so close, bro.
I know.
That shit ain't playing with nobody. They ain't playing with niggas.
I think that bitch go. I think it's gonna reject that psychological number and come back to 90,000.
What, $100? Probably, possibly. That
Like,
bitch might bust 94 all the way to 98, back to 96, and just go to 90. I mean 100.
right.
That's the way that bitch been moving. Like,
Nah, facts.
that's the way that bitch been moving. I ain't worrying about no fucking lows right now. Just trying to get the 100K, the scenic route. Goddamn.
Right. 34. Damn, Ether still ain't made no all-time highs yet. That's crazy.
Right? We're taking the time.
Like a motherfucker. That bitch way
What
up
that really tell you though? Fuck.
more than 200.
That tell you something. Niggas not investing to Ether or something.
I mean, either one of them things where people like the real tech heads, they using Ether to like build shit on. Like niggas not really like they ain't, you can't really build shit on top of Bitcoin. It's like a store of value, but Ether, they building shit on top of Ether. Like that's how it was created. But I think it's gonna be used for a different situation. Or the growth is gonna happen, you know, way different than how Bitcoin is.
Yeah. I was about to say you on gold still. But I said, look at that bitch on the 4 hour. This the type of shit you gotta sit through.
4 hour, I got it
Yeah.
up.
This the type of shit you gotta be able to sit through though to gain your profits, bro. Straight market manipulation shit.
I mean, but if it break through where it's at right now, if it break above that 60, 2640 area,
You see
shit.
that zoom in it? You see how that shit shot down? 'Cause I could barely really see. See how that bitch shot down for 2 whole 4 hours?
Yeah, right
And
there.
then this next 4 hour, like if you just thought, oh look, it broke below those levels. Let me sell it. That shit hit a support level and just start I'm sorry, supply. Yeah, support. And then that bitch just start busting. That bitch hit that support and start busting, bro. And it's trying to see what it could do back to the downside, but that's only to get out them people that just got in. And that bitch gonna bust up some more. The way it's looking, let me see. Then I just looked again. It bounced off the 50 EMA on the 4 hour. So it's trying to it's working its way. It's taking the scenic route to bust the 8 hour 50. Once it passed the 8 hour 50, oh yeah, because that's the change of trend. My trend line, I mean my trend basically is 8 hour 50. If that bitch above the 8 hour 50, we in buys. If it's below it, we in sales.
Right.
And you should really only be going for the direction of whatever the fuck that trend is. Unless you see something, you've been doing it long enough,
That was
and you
the
can see what
this
you see.
down that it did from the end of October to what that was November 14th on gold. It said a 50% level. You probably got a target of what, 2663 for 50% of that move that happened for the past 2 weeks.
Yeah. You
So
said the target is what?
2663. That's like 50% range of that sell off. Like on
If
the
it could break through that level, that's buys for sure.
facts.
Type of shit I be looking for buys. Type of shit. Like
Even
if
though
you
you
really,
already in buys.
huh?
I say even though you already in buys though.
Yeah. Well, what made me get in this as a buy is even though it's below the 50, is that it's gold, and I trade gold, and it's just that bitch hit a certain level, bro. If you see certain shit hit like weekly highs, previous weekly highs, previous monthly highs and shit, and it bounces off of that level and starts to move back up, and then breaks above other resistances, then that's just a change of trend.
Yep.
It bounced off of support. Finally, even though it was dropping a lot, it finally picked the support. All right, peep the support. What did it do? It bounced off and started breaking through resistances. Not one resistance, probably like two up. You
Two.
know what
Yep.
I'm saying? So it's like it's changing direction. You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying? So that's what I be saying, like with certain shit, like I could catch a change of trend because I seen that it double bottom, and I know what the real trend been this whole time, type shit. Or
Right.
maybe it was selling on the 50, under the 50 on the 8 hour, but it just hit the day chart 50, and that bitch bounced off the day chart 50. I think that's what gold did, bounced off the day chart 50 and started going right back up. Shit, let me see.
Yeah, that bitch. It really came all the way down to that like consolidation zone around the end of August, beginning of September. That little
No, that bitch
consolidation.
dropped way below the day 50. Damn, you said that what? Damn, I see what you're saying right there.
Yeah, like that's how far it dropped to, type shit. That was the support it was seeking. That was strong though. That if it wasn't gonna stop there, I mean, it pretty much tried to stop when they're around that reversal it had on November 6th. It tried to catch support right there, but it wasn't strong enough. It both broke through that bitch on the 11th. Yeah, gold is
Or the 11th of what?
that's when it broke through that first support it
What?
tried to catch.
I got
Yeah,
you. Yeah. And you can see, and that's the resistances right there for people that don't know. Shit, those levels where that bitch got choppy, that consolidation, that's where it bounced off right there. And then you can see that previous time it bounced to that level, it went a little bit below that, but it went through this. It went to this consolidation.
right.
What that is in September,
Yep.
August, September area.
Yep. Yep. Yep.
End of August, beginning of September consolidation, that shit start going back up. So that lets you know that's a strong support. So now if you want to go long term trades, you could just catch a buy in right here, put a stop loss below that level, below where it dropped. You know what I'm saying? Probably like right there where your shit at, your cursor. Put that
Yep.
bitch right there, put a stop right in that area,
That's 20.
and let that bitch go back to the top. That's a good 1 to 1. What, 2 to 1? Damn near 1.5 to 1.
Right.
I'll take it.
All day.
And the way gold been moving, I see that bitch gonna break through, you know. But you got it. It's obviously gonna take time. Might be a couple weeks, but shit, it's worth it. If you all you gotta do is keep adding positions.
Gold. I feel like gold was selling off because niggas didn't want to take off profits on the stock market to buy better positions. So they was selling gold so they could buy back into crypto in the stock market and shit once the
Right.
once the election was coming up because gold started selling right
Yeah,
into
it was high, man. We wanted that bitch to drop
it
so we can
started
make more
selling right
money
into November. Right November 1st. That's when it started selling off.
right before election.
Right before election. And then right after election got done, now we starting to see a buy up around the 14th.
Crazy.
Crazy.
When this shit get quiet.
Yeah, that's what they do. Like they say, okay, bet. We got better pricing. We got it down to
Right.
a support. Let's buy it up. 2,500 in that range.
Right. You just gotta peep the plays, bro.
Yep.
Peep the plays, peep the market manipulation, peep everything. And that's why I was kind of mad last night that that shit did hit my one stop loss. Because I was like, nigga, this is nothing but pure market manipulation, boy. But
Yeah.
guess what? I'm going to hold the rest of these positions and I'm going to sleep. Because I'm not about to play with them, bro. I know what this is, bro. I've been doing this for far too long. I'm not playing with them no more, bro. I'm not losing no more money easy like that.
They gonna
Fuck that. They going to have to fight me.
mm-hmm.
We gonna be fighting for this money. Fuck that. Y'all gonna have to pull that bitch all the way down. Y'all gonna have to lose some money to come take my stop loss.
Mm-hmm.
Cause people go, if you pull that bitch down like that, trust me, they got
That's
some
a good
sellers
way.
in there.
That's a good way to look at it, bro. That's a good way to look. Like,
Y'all
hey,
gonna have to lose some money to
yeah,
come and take my fucking money, bitch.
that's how.
Fuck with me.
That's a
I
good way to
promise you.
like, have your
Cause
stop.
my stop loss is way down there.
Nah, for real.
And if that bitch come down there, best
It's
believe some people take profits is getting slapped.
strong on your bias. If you still strong on your bias, then yeah, nigga, they ain't gonna go that far down. Trust me. If they still want to
Right.
go bullish, they ain't about to
Right.
go far down.
Right. I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you, bro.
They just
You gonna you
they just go far enough away from you to make people get out of their positions and make
and turn their shit around and lose money and do
exactly,
all of that up and down shit.
exactly
Yeah, bro. Ain't nobody playing with that. I ain't got time. I'm going to sleep.
right,
I'll let y'all in the morning.
right.
You hear me? It might be a nice time to get some positions. Like when I woke up, I could have added a position right there. Shit was at 28. Shit went back to 40. That was 12 points right there. What? No. Yeah, 12. 12 points right there. Shit. 72 points. Cause I go by six on a dollar. Every dollar that bitch go, I got 6 on that bitch. Fuck. You feel me? 6 that number. I'm joked up.
Uh,
Yeah, bro.
every dollar that gold move, you gain $6.
Yeah, I do a .06, so every dollar is a $6.
Nice.
Yeah, yeah.
Nice.
Shit, just keep adding positions, bro. That shit gon' you know what I'm saying? That shit gonna compound itself. But you gotta be willing to hold through the bullshit. You know?
Yep.
I mean, if it don't hit your stop, it don't hit your stop. You got your stop in a position that is at for a reason. You know what I'm saying? We say the same stuff all the time. You got your stop in a spot where it's at for a reason because it shouldn't go there. Like I said, if it does go there, some other people take profits is getting slapped. So they're going to lose some money anyway. Either way it go, fucking with me. And that's how I'm going to start looking at this shit. For
Yeah.
real. They losing money when they do that. For real. Because other people, they're sellers, bro. They try to do that shit when a lot of people have bias. You know what I'm saying? So they really, a lot of people buying up at the tops. They gonna sell that bitch off so they could, knock some of them out.
Right. And then once people see that buy ain't working out, they go jump into sales, and that's when they flip on their ass and go right back
And
on
they
the
go right back up. But see,
lost
if when
positions.
the people go in themselves and let that shit really sell off, then
Yeah.
them people gonna make money. You know what I'm saying? They gonna make their money back or whatever the case may be. And that's all I'm saying. Y'all bitches gonna lose money fucking with me. Some big hitters, people that really be moving with the market is gonna make some money off y'all bitches. Fuck with me. Because I'm going for a couple hundred. Y'all keep playing, y'all niggas gonna make couple thousand back on y'all bitches.
For
For real, bro. You gotta manipulate they stupid ass. All right, how far y'all willing to sell this bitch off to come knock me off? Nah, that's the question. Y'all think y'all manipulate me, bitch? I'm gonna show you, bitch. I was at Bond yesterday. Fuck that. I'm
real.
tired of playing with them.
Lost underneath the yearly low, stupid.
You feel me? I wish that bitch would. You feel me? Real talk, bro. That shit ain't never coming back. Fuck, according to fucking history. You know what I'm saying? That damn near ain't never. I mean, it could come back, but shit, you know,
Man,
it'll be a long time. You'll be done took profits before then.
we're in a
Fuck.
good position for a daily bearish engulfing at the daily close. around this price on the AU. Feel like it's still a drop, but this is a good scenario right here for sales.
Yeah. You looking good, bro. Nice little spot. You catch fire profits
In the
all
same
the way back to the bottom.
dollar pushing higher. You got a daily bullish engulfing, probably forming. 4 hour happened last night. Everything lining up. Everything lining up perfect. Nigga was just too early yesterday. That's all it was.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We ain't playing with them.
I could have held all my positions. Even though I wasn't gonna do that because I was so far negative, I thought that bitch was gonna keep running. But I could have low key held all my positions, and I would have been.
Yeah, start looking into it, bro. Start looking at what that. Now, my thing is, I ain't gonna lie to you. That AU moved
That's my stop.
bad. That bitch moved bad, bro. I would have hopped out that bitch because, I mean, what go to the 8 hour if you got it. That's the 4 hour.
Yeah, it's
Where you was selling from? The
from
bottom?
in this red area. These wicks right
You was
here.
selling from right there?
Yep.
Shit, stop loss. Yeah, you should have still been in there. I ain't gonna lie. Because your stop loss should have been above.
I didn't want the market to go up. I really didn't want the market to go above this body, this red candle right here. So my stop
I
price
like those wicks. See those
high.
wicks right before? Those wicks right before it?
Yeah,
That's what I use personally, and I put my shit right be above those wicks, like a little bit above, like 10 points above or some shit, 5 points, whatever. You know, give it a little space to
right.
get there. Even if it do come there, don't put it right on the wicks. Put it right above that bitch.
That's
It
why I
shouldn't
had
hit.
a little above, but it was like once I saw it keep advancing, I was like, yeah, let me get out and just wait for a better position.
Oh no, those previous wicks. I'm talking about up there,
You talking about
up,
right here?
up to the left.
This?
Yeah, to the left though.
Oh, these wicks.
Yeah. I would have put if I'm in a sale from where you was just talking about, my stop loss would have been above the previous high. You got to put it above the swing high. You can't put that bitch in the middle of the swing. That bitch going to hit the swing. You got to put it above. See how it never went above that?
Yeah.
That's a good stop loss right
And
there.
another thing too, it was like that bitch went too far. Like I don't really like. And this is like a hard rule. This is like a rule that's like tatted on my skin down there. Like
Okay.
I don't like holding AU positions past negative 25 pips. That's my threshold. If it's negative 25, then chances are I'm on the wrong side of the train.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's why
Okay.
I didn't like that.
Just hear me out. Go start looking into that. Not saying start using it all the time, but right now or nothing.
I was selling. I was all, and then this the another key thing. I was selling right here, and if you zoom out on the 4 hour, primarily we already been selling from October. Now, if this same scenario was happening up here, then yeah, I probably would have held that a little bit longer. I ain't gonna lie, because it was near highs. Being that the fact it was near lows, I was
Right.
expecting that like maybe it has more steam to go higher than
Nah, it definitely was looking scary as fuck
yeah.
for sellers.
I'm saying like
It was looking scary last night.
it was kind of showing me some love, but yeah, throughout the Asian session and the Australian session, like I was like, yeah, man, I ain't trying to hold this because I damn sure don't want to just be in a situation where the market is so off. It's like it's correlations that you just gonna be caught in a bad trade. So I'm like, hold up, I know we in rare different times in the market. So let me be a little bit more safer and just let me take that because I still feel like
Yeah.
it was sales coming in, but I was just like, man, let me wait for a better setup. Let me wait for a better
Yeah,
setup.
for sure. For sure. I feel that. And then we're waiting on a better setup. But shit, if you in that bitch, my thing is, bro, just start to put that stop loss as far as back behind that 4 hour swing high, previous swing, high or low as you can, and just watch and start watching. If your bias is correct, that shit will not hit, bro. It
Right.
will not hit, and it will go back to the low or to the previous high. You just got to be patient, like it's doing right now, bro. Imagine if you would have held that shit, you'll be right back break even, positive right now. So
Yeah,
it's like,
I was in at 65.12 yesterday. So I would have been,
where is that right now?
yeah, I'd have been up 11 pips from that position. It's
Yeah.
at 501.
Yeah, so patience pays off in these markets, bro. It's not about, and that's why I was trying to stress a couple days ago, or last week. That's why I haven't been in, because I've been on a whole nother, like since last week, bro. My whole mindset has changed. I studied a little bit. I was listening to Wall Street Trapper, and he was saying some stuff, teaching me about stocks, and I realized, bro, this is really a long term game, bro. This ain't no fucking let's make 200 today type shit. I don't even like taking 200 out the market. Bitch, I want 800. I want 1,000. Like, for real. So 200 a day ain't even shit. For real. So it's like,
It really
let's,
is, but I mean, it's all according to your, your equity size.
well, mentality wise, we looking for the racks,
Exactly. That's the
is
most,
what I'm saying. So,
more like, what's a lot to you in your current lifestyle?
right. Real talk.
Yeah.
You
What's
got to
like,
figure out your number. But
yeah,
my thing is, this shit all psychological, bro. This shit all psychological. So you gotta realize that shit and beat them at their game. How can I take psychology out of the game? That is the game we playing here.
yeah,
Psychology. It's
right,
not about, because I'm telling you, if I would have been using my fucking strategy the past couple weeks, I'd be busting ass. I'd be up racks.
right,
Racks.
right.
But instead, I'm down racks because, well, not racks, but hundreds, because of the fact that, I can't stick to the fucking plan. Because of, oh, market pullbacks. Oh, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah.
Bullshit's happening in the markets. Fuck that. Find a way,
But like,
find a way to beat the psychological system, and you will win most of the time.
yeah, and it's that too. It's time too, because you
Yeah,
being in a trade on a 4 hour, 8 hour, and daily, and you in like say you enter the trade on Sunday or Monday morning, and you in drawdown all day Tuesday, even though your buy is still right, you still believe in the sell or the buy or whatever, but you currently in drawdown for a whole day. You as a trader, you got to understand, like, yeah, you may not be catching profits every day, and your trade,
right.
you may be holding this trade for a few days into a week until you take profit. So you definitely can't look at it like a daily, how much I'm making.
No, bro, you can't, because you only catching a couple hundred, especially if you ain't got that much money. You only catching a couple hundred a day.
Niggas
If
become
you if
trading
you catching that.
job mentality. You come from a job mentality where you get paid either, weekly, bi-weekly.
Right.
So you kind of can't, you gotta
You
get that,
coming to this shit like that.
you gotta get that out of your head. Because in trading, you could be profitable and take profit twice a year.
Mm-hmm.
You feel me? Like if you're a position
Mm-hmm.
trader, you could take a big chunk of profit
Bro, think about it like this. Hear
and
me out. If you would have got in US, this is all I'm saying. If you would have got in US 30 last year, this time last year, and just held it, fuck
right,
what the fluctuations did. Just held it.
right.
Where would you be right now?
Yeah, same shit. I looked at Walmart yesterday. I didn't realize how much Walmart ran up this year. Like that
Yeah,
shit
bro.
snuck by me. I was like, what the fuck? Nobody talking about this.
Bro, this is all the time.
That's
This is
just
why I'm telling you, this is a long-term game. Psychological for these is really psychological if you and not in it for the long term. They even got psychology for the long term people too, because then they start doing like, oh, the BP oil spill. I'm just saying random shit. Like certain companies go through shit where, oh shit, now the stock about to drop. Everybody that been holding their shit for a long time then got out their shit just to find out 2 months later that shit back popping like Bluebell ice cream.
dog. I'm gonna give you a prime example. I know exactly what you're talking about, nigga. In 2000, I want to say 8, I think it was. I had like a 401k. That was my thinking. I was about to get rich, working a job, put my 401k. I'm thinking I'm about to run it up.
Yeah,
So I was trading I was putting my own positions into my 401k. So I wasn't really just buying
facts.
mutual funds. So
Yeah,
when the market crashed and Ford damn near was going bankrupt, and the government gave him a stimulus check to to buy him, to help him out type shit. Ford had dropped all the way down to like $2, $3 a share. I was like, bro, out of all these companies, I really doubt that Ford is about to be one of these companies that just no more. Like, you never can buy another Ford Mustang again. It's just done.
Right.
Like, like they ain't just gonna let this company just go the way. So I was
No,
like,
indeed.
buy a lot of this shit. Like, it's one of them American staple type companies.
Yeah.
And
Yes, for
like,
sure.
as far as stock markets, like, which I haven't put it, but that was one of the best trades I ever did. With that note, like, I didn't buy it. I didn't understand the charts. I didn't understand candlestick patterns at that time. I was just doing it straight off of like the actual company and the prestige of the company and the current.
So you bought it at a low.
I bought it at extreme low, but I didn't even know it was a low. I just knew that it was lower than what it was currently traded on average, and I knew that we were in a recession, so I knew that everything was down. But I also knew that a company like Ford that started back in like 1901 or whatever the fuck ain't about to just go out of business. Like, they ain't gonna let that. That's how I was
Right, bro. You gotta think about, step the fuck outside.
Right.
Literally.
Like,
what is the gas prices at? That's what oil's doing. Is it going, gas prices going up or gas prices going down?
Right.
That's what oil's doing.
Right.
Come on, man. Step outside. Is niggas still going to Walmart?
Man.
Of course Walmart. I still go to motherfucking Walmart, man. You know what I'm saying?
Come on.
Come on, bro. Open your eyes. Be aware, bro. Just start looking. This shit's psychological. If this shit dropping, look outside. Say, okay, is that company really going bad? Do I not want to fuck with them no more? Does my mama not want to fuck with them no more?
Right.
My sister don't want to fuck with them no more. My
Right.
cousin's not fucking with them no more. What is really, who's speaking? What's going on? It don't even just listen to the words people saying. Listen to the deepness behind it. Is this shit really that serious? Like that shit with Bluebell ice cream, when niggas was licking the ice cream and niggas was getting sick. I think niggas was literally getting sick. It was bad.
Yeah.
But I still eat some damn Bluebell ice cream, nigga.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, it was down for like a year or two, but I'm waiting for the clear. Once that shit clear out, and you see that, fuck, you done ate one of them bitches, go buy the stock.
Right. You gotta realize,
you feel what I'm saying? Like, you were scared at first, but once you realize, damn, I don't really mind eating this shit no more. I'm back to feeling like it's cool. Go look at what the stock did.
Right.
I bet that bitch climbing again, even though it was dropping. I'm telling you, bro, step the fuck outside.
Yeah, man.
Step outside, bro. And you're gonna be able to call everything. Of course the US dollar gonna go up. Nigga, we ain't down. Yeah, nigga say they broke, but I'm, nigga, go get a job.
But everybody, that's the thing about it.
Like,
you gotta look at
and I ain't saying job. I know niggas still hurting, but like get 3 jobs. Fuck, niggas is still able to work, is what I'm saying. Niggas ain't out here like can't work. You can't get a job. Fuck, nigga, and what a job do? Pay you just enough to make you keep going back to that motherfucker. So which means you're getting paid, is all I'm saying. So yes, we might not be the perfect economy. We ain't booming, but the dollar is still going up. I'm speaking volumes right now, nigga. I'm telling you, bro.
you
Telling you, bro. This shit deeper than anything that we was talking. Fuck the candlesticks. Fuck all that shit right now. If you want to fucking buy a stock or some shit, think psychology. Do I think Amazon will be busting 10 years from now? You motherfucking well right. So I'm about to actually get a job at Amazon. And I'm gonna, every paycheck, every month, I'm putting $200 into that stock.
Right. Damn, look at AU.
That shit dropping. I told you, bro.
Oh, what the?
But no, you said that. You called that shit too.
That bitch melting, nigga.
But I was saying, if you would have held your position, this would be you right now. But you gotta find out where that psychology level, where you feel like, man, this is too far. Pull that bitch a little bit behind that level. Like I'm telling you, put it behind the next level. Like you said, you would have got that closed bar. I'm telling you, go behind them wicks. That's where they gonna start putting. That's where a lot of niggas got their entries at for sales.
Yeah.
If this a real sale, where the entries at? Right there. Where
Right.
niggas, and that's what Nell be talking about. Supreme, he be talking about,
Mhm.
the psychology of that shit. When motherfuckers be buying at those stop losses. You gotta think about that shit. Motherfuckers is buying right there. I mean, going back with trend right there. They don't think that shit gonna keep going and keep
They
going.
really got to break through this 60, 64.90. Once it close on a body below that, then I know we in sales for sure. Because that's what we were struggling with yesterday. That price.
Mm.
We were struggling with.
Honestly, when that bitch came back into that area and closed where them wicks at, where you into that, I would
Yeah.
have sold right there. Why? Because it showed that it couldn't, that resistance, that support right there. It showed that it wasn't nothing. It broke right through it. It didn't even. It treated that shit like shit just now. Like stepped on that shit, bro. Stepped on that fuck.
It
That shit
broke.
gonna keep selling, bro.
He's on the
Like
upside too, upside and downside.
like what I'm saying is that shit was on the fake little uptrend, right? Look
Right.
at the sell side now. It went right back through those levels. It didn't even use those
Basically, you can erase this shit. It's just bullshit, and you really.
right is what I'm saying. Look at those wicks.
That's how I be looking at it too. I be looking at it like that too.
Once that shit break into those wicks where you was selling at, once it closed in that area, it has just became a free agent.
Yeah.
That bitch is no longer in bias to me. Like that bitch is, especially if it's been in sales. Your bias is really sales. Oh, get in right there, bro. You would have been up right now.
Yeah.
Because why? Because it's breaking through structure. It's breaking through consolidation. You see all that consolidation you had right there, them wicks? That was like 3 hours worth of consolidation in that level.
Oh
So
yeah. Yeah.
once it break in that and it starts to close within that level, it's letting me know that it's not even treating that as like a rejection no more. It didn't even bounce off of that bitch.
Yeah.
It closed in the inside of it.
Right.
So you got to look at that because that's a support. It's supposed to be a support. It should have been a support. You feel me? And you
I'm,
could have sold to where it's at right now.
it's
You could
it's
sell to the next lows,
it's way
whatever.
easier to talk about this shit after the fact than when it's live markets, nigga.
My fault. My fault. I'm just seeing. I mean, you see the shit afterwards, but that's
No,
how I really.
ain't no my fault. I'm just saying, like it's like even when you like yesterday, like if I like my hard rule got me out of that trade, because it was going too much against me. Like I said, it was
Mhm.
kind of creeping up to like negative 30 pips type shit. I don't like that.
Right.
Like that's just my hard rule. I'm taking all that off. But like I said, my bias was still in sales. So not only am I in sales, but I'm in a way better position than I was yesterday, like price wise.
Mhm.
You feel me?
Yeah. You back in there? Huh?
Making it all back. I'm making it all
So,
back.
so you back in right now?
Oh yeah, I got in last night.
Oh.
Yeah, I
Oh,
got it. I
you
got
straight?
in. I got back in sales at like 1, 2 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah. While other people sleep.
Yeah. Because I saw the 4 hour was about to engulf. Like I said, I got in at 65.35. If you look at price, I got in way up there.
Right. Okay. Yeah, man. Stick to your buyers, man.
Well,
Just wait
not
for
65.30,
that.
actually 65.31 to be exact. But still, I saw that, okay, just like that high, like you said, where you would have put your stop loss, I saw that wick rejection up there. I was like, okay, we are
Mhm.
rejecting this area. It's coming into London. I feel like if we're gonna pull back and start to manipulate people, or the manipulation that got people into buys, this is gonna run their stops. So in the 4 hours halfway through, it's before it closes, and we already pretty much engulfing this candle. So I know we still got 2 more hours left to go. I was like, bet, let me get in that. That's why I got in.
Yeah, it started engulfing.
It started before the 4 hour close, though. I basically in
Mhm.
4 hour closing before it did type shit.
Right, and that's what I was saying too. Sometimes you can catch that shit before your actual signals. You
Yeah,
just see the shit. You've been doing it so long.
you can see it. You definitely can see it.
Yeah, bro. I mean, honestly, bro, I feel like that is all, folks.
Yeah.
When it comes to like really getting down to trading, the shit I just talked about, like for 10 minutes, that shit is like the fucking the holy grail, bro.
Nah, real tough. Real tough.
Because it's all psychology. It's all psychology. So you literally have to just beat the psychology of it. Find a way to, like you said, you have a hard rule. Find a way to make hard rules and stand on them bitches. And that's the game. You have to find your rules, make rules, stand on them.
Yep.
Stand on them. One of my rules is no short stops. Look what happened to me last night. I put a short stop in. What happened? Come on, man. Stand on your fucking rules. Stand on the shit you say. You feel me? This is real talk. The rules you writing down, the notes you taking, stand on that shit, bro.
Yeah. It
You
feels
feel me?
like writing them down, but actually stand on that shit.
Stand on that shit, bro. I'm telling you, it's gonna change your fucking life.
Mm-hmm.
You don't even, I ain't gotta sit here and talk to you about market structure and how this happened and how that's happening right now. Because fuck, we talked about that all the time. We know where that gets us.
Right.
But what's fucking us right now is the fucking psychology, bro. And we you know, we got fucked up mentalities apparently.
Yeah, I mean, because it's what a nigga want. Like we not doing this to to just pay our cell phone bill.
Right.
So
And that's what I'm saying.
if that's the case, we wouldn't be
You're
paying
in this shit for the long haul. So
for,
act like it.
for life changing gains. Like
Yeah, act like it, bro.
you do not have to work a 9 to 5. Like it's a long list of why we doing this, and because we enjoy it. Shit, nigga enjoy doing this shit. This shit fun.
Enjoy making money, making profits, just chilling on my fucking phone, man. Talking
For
shit
real.
with y'all, bro.
Video game.
That's what I'm saying. This shit is a game.
Yeah.
It's a game, bro. This shit a game. Make it a game, but don't make it a stressful game.
And it's a
Make
game.
it a fun game.
It's a game where you get to set your own rules. You just got to follow your own rules.
Yes, exactly.
It ain't like
That's
the NFL where they
point
already
blank.
got the rules set up for you. And baseball, this game you got to set up your own rules, but you got to follow
Yes,
your own rules.
yes, you have to follow the rules of the game or you're gonna fucking lose. Ooh, hey, that's some real shit. Keep
Nah, man,
stepping out of bounds, nigga. You gotta get a ball up.
real tough.
You feel me? Wait till the next game.
That's crazy. Boy. Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is a beautiful, beautiful scenario.
8:30.
Let's see. We just had them NYSE open. Let's see what these stocks doing right quick. My little minor watch list. Look like Uber hit a lot of people's stop losses. Hopefully they trade up. Everybody that was at 70 got stopped out. Whoa.
Whoa. Just sleep.
Shit, you already know. That's always popping. That's always popping.
I'm still in them trades. Long on the dollar. Saw that bitch ripping last night.
Talk my AU sale, bitch.
Mm-hmm.
You hear me? Caught
What
that shit
happened?
late last night during London session.
Yeah. Dollar. What that is? The dollar is
Nah, this Ripple.
XRP. All right.
That nigga thought that was a dollar, boy. Nah, nigga, that's Rebel, the new dollar.
Niggas hit a new dollar. You heard me?
Why it's cheap. You heard me? Get it why it's cheap.
Yeah, bro. And that's what I'm saying, bro. I promise you. Start looking at this shit long term. I don't give a fuck what the market's doing. If you believe in that stock, if you don't enter a stock unless you see that bitch going up in the next 10 years, for 10 years,
Facts.
right?
Facts.
Right? Or selling for the next 10 years. Whatever you do, sell or buy, right? Right.
Shit, ain't nothing
boom.
selling for 10 years.
Hold that bitch. Hold that
bitch
bitch for a month, 2
zero.
months. Huh?
No, I was just saying selling off for 10 years is crazy.
Oh,
that
no,
bitch
I'm
gonna
not saying
owe
sell
a
it for
big
10 years.
old
What I'm saying is,
NASDAQ some money.
if you could see it dropping for 10 years, sell it for a month. Sell it for 2 months. Why you can't sell it for a month? You see the bitch dropping for 2 years, 10 years. Take a chance on yourself and sell that bitch for a month. No matter what. Unless you just see that bitch hit the ATR on a month and you say that's enough. The average true range.
Look it up.
You see what I'm saying? That makes sense?
Hell yeah, nigga. All you doing is say sell that bitch and tip forever.
But no, I'm saying sell it for a month.
Oh.
I say if you could see it selling for 10 years, sell it for 1 month. Why you can't take your hands on yourself to sell it for 1 month if you think that bitch gonna sell for 10 years? That's what I'm saying.
Because that bitch pop back up and go take away from your profit that you just had 10 minutes ago.
And that's the key. Psychology. You thinking about the psychology.
Nah, that's risk management, G.
I'm talking about if that bitch gonna go. No, you could, but if you have a stop loss, put your stop loss. That's risk management.
A month ATR stop loss, shit, you gonna have to have like 10 units.
It depends on where you get in.
I know what
bro.
you're saying though, but
you get in at the right
situations that would be wise to get you out of there before a month.
If you get in at the right spot, say you get in at the beginning of the month, take the position at the beginning of the month on a monthly close.
Yeah, that is the best way to get in. I've been testing like that.
Bitch. Weekly move.
Yeah, you just got it. Like I said, the only rule of break is lot sizing. You could take any fucking trade of your lot sizing right and hold it forever. You know, if you size that bitch
forever.
right
I'm
enough.
not trying to be unrealistic because we want our profits, but I'm just saying
that's
for a
what
month.
I'm trying to tell you. That's the reason why niggas don't hold for a month, because the market will turn that quick. Like you'll be up, and 200 pips, and now you only
then
up.
it is what it is. Fuck it. Take the next fucking
No,
move.
it ain't what it is. I'm taking my shit before it go there. That's why. You asked the question, so I'm just telling you.
I ain't asked no question.
You said why
I'm saying
not hold
take
for
it
a
for
month?
a month. Hold that bitch for a month is what I'm saying. Fuck why. Do it. Don't ask no questions. Fuck the questions. Fuck the psychology. If you see that shit moving for 10 years, why you can't hold that bitch for a month? That's all I'm saying. That's like
because
a minute
the past
for an hour.
Past
if you see that bitch moving for an hour, why you can't hold it for 5 minutes? Is what I'm saying.
Past performance don't indicate future results. That's
not
why.
all the ways, but step the fuck outside and look at what's happening. Then you gonna know what's happening, bro. That's what I keep saying, bro.
I mean, in a perfect world, yes, we want
the psychology behind shit.
It's not.
Was you here when I was just talking about psychology just now?
No, I had just got in. I saw that shit you was spitting.
Yeah, I just had a whole fucking sermon on psychology, bro. So I thought
nigga, that's all this shit is all about.
But that's what I was saying earlier.
If you really hold it for long-term gains and shit, yeah, you should never be thinking about sales in general, like for profit, like especially buying whole. Like you're not in it for taking profit out of that. A buying whole is for that purpose, to build up a large ass portfolio. So
it just depends on your goals, for real.
True. But in a sense, I feel like you should have probably multiple accounts for different type of, process.
Like I heard Aristotle said he got a day trade, a swing trade, and a long term or buy and hold account.
Right. That's what I'm doing on Oanda, because I did have 2 accounts Well, I was trading AU on one and my Jappy pads on one, but I'm actually about to have my just a short-term account and one that I like really like look at primarily the daily time frame and the weekly only. Like I just wait for longer trends.
Let's go. And then so what I was saying earlier now was that like, bro, if we start beat the psychology game. I was talking to you a little bit about this yesterday. We beat the fucking psychology game of this shit. Bro, you can't lose. We already know about market structure. We already talked about this shit. Even if you listening and you not heard about market structure, all that. Nobody really talks about the psychology of this shit. You feel me? And that's how they beat us. Psychology every fucking time, bro. You see shit, oh, that shit dripping against my position hard. That shit, that shit happened to me last night before I went to sleep. And you know what I did? Went my ass to sleep, had my stop losses in and said, fuck it. I'm not touching that shit. Because I think that's manipulation. I think that's market manipulation. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not fucking with it. Because I know what my bias is and I know what I see. I'm
Yeah.
trading what I see. So I held that shit. Woke up. I went from 400 profit to 100 something, but where my position at right now? Over $400. You know what I'm saying? It's way past where it went. It done broke through. So what I'm saying is stop worrying about.
Psychology, it hits you harder when you looking at the markets too. Just like how you said, when you go to sleep and you set your parameters, ain't nothing psychology can do.
Looking at it or not, set your stop loss and don't touch the shit.
You can't even look.
I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Set the stop loss. That should be your psychology right there. Because like you were saying it before he got on the line, that this shit is a game, bro. This shit a game. And you set the rules. But you have to stick to your rules to win. If you step out of bounds, you keep stepping out of bounds, you're gonna have to turn the ball over.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So it's like this shit really psychology at the deepest level. Like I was telling you earlier, I was just want Nell to hear some of this shit. Like with Bluebell ice cream, the BPR spills, whatever the case may have been, like the market gonna find a way, even for the long-term holders, for people that been believing in this company to get out of that bitch. When niggas was licking the ice cream and doing all of that shit. And then soon as you like I was even like, man, I don't want to fuck with no Bluebell ice cream. I'm not eating that shit. Niggas is catching diseases, licking the ice cream, all type of shit,
This
right?
ain't the first time it happened with them. People died from that shit years ago. I've been stopped fucking with them.
And see what I'm saying? But then I remember one day I was like, man, there's some Bluebell ice cream. But I was like, I want some ice cream. This the only thing they got right here. Fuck it, I'm gonna eat it. Right? So boom, at that point right there, go buy the stock. Go look at where the stock at from. I know it probably made a drop, but go look at it right now. When you say that to yourself, when you see a company that you said you ain't fucking with, and then you realize, wait, this shit ain't going nowhere. Go look at the stock. I bet that bitch probably dropped from that little incident. Why? I bet that bitch on the way back up to the top.
Yeah,
She broke it.
all companies, take that's the PR job. They get negative promo. It's their job to spin that shit right. Get the, get people forget every fucking thing eventually.
I don't even think them niggas are they on the market. They probably got sold off, stupid ass. Who own them? Haagen-Dazs?
I'm just up.
Probably Hershey or some shit.
Nah, real tough, because it is not on what you call.
That's funny. But nah, for real, bro, like I'm telling y'all know this shit, bro. This shit all psychology. Like if you think about gas prices, go look at the gas. If you think about oil prices, if it's gonna go up and down, go look at gas. What gas doing? Step outside. Take a breath of fresh air. If you think about the US dollar, step outside. What everybody's saying, what niggas is saying, your pocket's hurting, niggas is good right now. What's happening? What is really going on? You ain't gotta go on read the news. You can look at it. You got news every day in front of you. You got your cousins, your mama, your people that's talking to you. They telling you how life is. They telling you how fucked up shit is. That's what the dollar doing. That's you know what I'm saying? In our country. Period. You just gotta be on point. You gotta just start to see shit differently, bro. Start to look at shit 10 years down the line. Fuck day trade. I'm done day trade. This shit on some weak chart shit. Like catch a weak move, man. Cause that's where the money at, bro. I realized, bro, I'm not even comfortable taking a $200 profit. Like, I don't even like taking them bitches because I'm looking for $1,000. I'm looking for the big money. But where that shit come at? In long-term holds. You
Right.
got to hold that shit for a minute. And the only way you can do that is if you're willing to sit through the psychology shit.
Yep.
And if,
That's
like I
that's
told
more
you,
stocks though. You talking
like
more
I told you,
stock
if you would have bought
side.
US 30 a year ago, where would that shit be at right now? Right.
Yeah,
Like if you would have bought it a year ago, where would you be right now? If you would have bought fucking, you know what I'm saying, fucking gold a year ago. Yeah, you right. It's probably more so with stocks. But
yeah.
even if it's like that shit is really psychology, bro.
If all the,
Even with I'm sorry, go ahead. I'm sorry, go ahead. What you said?
nah, I said if I would have bought AU a year ago, I'd be at break even, man.
Nah.
You feel me? Nah, you should have been selling that bitch. I'm joked out.
That's probably what you're
But
talking about, huh? Oh,
yeah,
selling.
but
Yeah,
yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
like I
Nah,
said,
with those, yeah,
what
go
you're
ahead.
saying is more like stock. You ain't said nothing wrong, but different situations bring different, different scenarios bring different,
Yeah,
you know,
they a public company. They're not private. I mean, they're a private company.
uh,
So you
yeah,
can't buy. You'll never be able to buy a Bluebell.
yeah, they getting too much money.
Nah, facts.
You can, you just got to go
Yeah,
through their
real
little
talk.
private shit. But they probably only. Well, let me shut up. But
You
yeah,
gotta buy companies like Unilever. They own Ben and Jerry's
right.
or Nestle. That's how you get.
Nestle is what I meant to say. I said Hershey.
That's how you get into the ice cream. If you wanna invest in the ice cream, you buy Nestle.
Yeah, I feel like Netflix gonna pop, but you just need money because that shit costs $800 some.
Nestle, not Netflix.
Oh, about to say,
God, that man said Netflix.
nah, I do fuck with Netflix.
I don't. I'm embarrassed on Netflix.
Let's see Netflix. What they looking
$900 stock.
like?
They need a fucking price split.
See what they're looking like on a weekly. Damn.
So when companies do price splits, that like if you've been holding for 10 years, your position go down.
You
No,
got the same ass shit.
got the same shit.
It's just psychology, like you just said.
Just more shares.
Or you get more shares.
But it's the same amount. It's half the value. So you're
Yes.
gonna need double the shares. You get double the shares, but they half the value.
It's still the same thing, basically. It's all the same thing.
Nothing changing your value. You're just gonna see the amount of shares go up.
Right,
Yeah.
right,
Splits.
right. I mean, more people could buy into the company,
Exactly. It's psychological, like you said. So
which
now
is a good thing to me.
grandma that didn't want to buy the $800 stock, now I could buy the $80 stock.
Right, right, and that's
So,
what I'm saying. It's a good thing to me because shit, you get more people, you get more traction.
yeah.
Yeah, like I said, split only come from the whoever business planning team. They underestimated the value, the potential future value of the company, so they didn't size the stock right, the shares right.
Yeah.
Once again, going to position size or sizing. Sizing is everything. I'm gonna stay on that because it's the truth. Like like how you saying buying hold. Yeah, if I got one unit, I could hold that bitch for years. But
Right?
if I
Why not though?
Bro, I'm
Make it
telling you
happen.
reasons. I'm telling you, you ain't saying that wrong, but I could definitely name situations where you shouldn't. If you asking me, like, you know what
Oh
I'm
no, no,
saying?
no. I'm saying why not hold that bitch for a little while at least and try to catch a high. Like catch the highest high
I'm
you
catching
could think
highs.
of
That's why,
type shit. Like
because you can't
go to the highest high, bro. Fucking at least
because
close to the next
that
high.
usually don't happen. That's why because the highest high only hit one time. The lowest low only hit one time.
It
Price
depends on
usually
the
don't
market,
go
but I feel you.
back to those extremes. Usually, price is in a range. basically the prices. And if you, especially when you look at the large time frame, usually it's in the range or it's trending in one direction. Of course, that's the only two. But use like if it's a stable market, is in the range,
It's
or
yeah,
this shit just selling,
like
or it's just
I got the Netflix up right now on the weekly, so you can see like the trend, but you can also see the mini ranges on the weekly if you look closely.
yeah,
Like this is a range, and then it broke out. This is a
right,
range, and then it broke out. This is like a
right.
range, and
It's
then
mostly trending though. It
range
mostly trends.
down. This is a
But
range.
look at that big old dip. Like you would have lost a lot of money from just from holding. That you would have
Yeah,
lost a lot of money from before the rally up
yeah.
from
You know,
the swing low before that. Go to the
So
swing
my
low
thing
before that.
is, I'm a if
From
we
there
looking long
all the
term,
way up. Look, there
I
you go
through
all
all
the
of that,
way up.
I still had a Netflix account. So my thing is, I would have still been buying more shares every month, even though it's going down. I'm still
Then
buying more shares. I don't give a fuck what it's doing because I still have an account. Until I'm ready to sell my account, I'm like, you know what? I'm not using Netflix
you
anymore. I'm done.
really
I'm
go
buying that bitch. I don't
like
give a fuck.
like once you start seeing people on social media saying like, "Man, I ain't watching Netflix no more," then you go start
Exactly.
thinking about Netflix.
Exactly. I don't
You
give a fuck what the price
know,
doing.
watching
Buy
Netflix.
more. That's the discount.
Yeah,
You know
you
what I'm
talking
saying? Because
fundamentals now,
yeah,
basically.
fundamentals.
That's fundamentals. You
that's a
basically
discount.
talking fundamentals.
Right. And you don't even need to look at the charts for that sometimes.
Exactly. You don't look at the charts for fundamentals. If you just looking at the utility of the company and the
And
economics of the
that's what I was
company.
talking about. Peep the
Yeah, that
psychology of this
had
shit.
yeah.
If you could
That's
believe
not
in this shit for 10
technical.
years,
Technical is like the opposite of that. Like what we do is we looking at price action more and say, well, price did this over this time, therefore we predicted to do that. It's a difference, like
and
and so
I know that.
when
I
we
said
see
that
that
earlier.
huh?
I said that earlier that we do that. Yeah, we hella technical. But now we need to add this psychology shit into our game plan structure.
No,
And,
everything is psychology. We add psychology, like we
right.
always talk
But
psychology.
the
You're talking
but
risk
take it
management.
out the game actually.
You
Take
talking about risk
psychology
management
out of
And,
the
is what
game
I'm saying.
yeah,
through
also
risk management.
that's
Through
what
risk management.
the psychology you talking about hit harder on stock markets and
Yeah, like with trading, this ain't
it
buy and hold.
it don't really fall in
Even with trading, you create the rules.
with
Even with forex, bro, you can use it. We don't take it out the game, bro. If you have a stop loss, if you have a rule, is what I'm saying. Make rules and follow them. If you have like
Yeah,
me,
nigga, you
I
keep
like,
saying the same thing 100 times.
and what I'm saying is,
Yes,
if I
we
have an eight,
agree. Use a stop
I'm talking
loss.
about on forex too, though. You
That's what
fucking
we
use
talking
your
about.
rules and you stick to them bitches. It ain't
Hell
just
yeah,
with
you gonna lose. We just said that yesterday. We said if you
it ain't just with stocks, is what I'm saying. This
no
shit's
buy
all
and hold
psychology.
is just with stocks.
Oh
You on
yeah,
your
yeah,
own with
that
that
shit
one.
right there. Just
I'm
keep
not holding
adding.
no shit doing no
Yeah, no,
sell
no,
off.
no. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's what stocks. I'm talking about the psychology part.
Yeah, I get but you just never know. Like, what if your psychology is wrong? You gonna stick to that shit too? You gonna get your ass burnt. So
No,
what I'm,
yeah, I'm gonna stick to it because it's my rules. It's my trading
bro,
strategy as
no
far as
rules
forex
are
goes.
meant to be fluid too. You update your rules as your results and
I
shit.
write down rules every time I make a bad trade. I write down
You
the
see
new
what I'm
rules.
saying? So,
So long as I'm following those, I'm
but
straight.
the
It's
more
just gonna
rules
get
you
better and
have, you
better.
can't possibly follow all them bitches. If you write down a new rule every day, you can't follow all them. You'll never get in the
Well,
market.
my rules kind of all be the same thing. Sometimes it just be a little added thing you could do to the same stuff I'm already doing. It's like do this a little bit better, move that here a little bit more, do that enter a little bit more right there instead of right there type shit.
you just adjusting your shit as
Yeah,
you
I'm adjusting as I go.
Yeah.
I'm not
That's
actually
what I'm saying
changing.
though. Like you have to, but it seemed like you saying like just stay to one thing. You that's
Well, no,
not.
you could adjust, but what I'm saying is if you have rules, follow them. Don't put a stop loss and then stop yourself out.
You talking to yourself for that, G, because I rarely ever do that. Like, I don't think any of us at this point, I mean, too, and for sure, like, if you trading and you ain't got rules, I mean, fuck it. What the fuck are you doing? Like, like, You know, I think that's a given.
I think primarily, I know he was speaking of earlier when we was talking about the sales I was in yesterday. Like he was speaking on like, well, I
Got out.
I have a hard stop loss. Like I said, I'm never in trades on AU that go past negative 25 pips. Like that's just a hard.
Right.
That's like I said, that's tatted on me. I don't.
Right. That's because you expecting to have an entry that's within 25 pips of a great entry, right?
And what happened later that night, I got an even better entry. Even though if I would, like I say, even though if I would have held those trades, that would have been negative like 35 pips. They would have been profitable this morning. But
right, that just means you got in too early for your parameters. That's all.
Looking at you trade what you see, and what I saw, the market was going up. So I'm not about to keep holding that and it keep going up against me. Like especially when it go past my 25 negative.
Yeah. Now that's a rule and sticking to it, you know. But see, me, I gonna stick to that rule. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't have a hard stop. You know?
Right.
I just have like a hard feeling, gut. It's like okay, but you know, like you said, Scoop, all that is. See, my psychology and my risk management is all in one. I put it together, and that's what my rules are. That is my rules, my psychology and my risk management. But like holding is more of risk management to me than psychology. Psychology is saying like, if I lose this trade, I'm gonna get back in. I'm not gonna let it affect me, or I'm staying with this sell regardless of what I see, the market sentiment and this and that.
Right, just
Like
like
that's the psychology.
my psychology could have fucked up, and I could have went in buys last night. Now I would have been in 2 losing trades.
Yeah, so it's like psychology alone ain't gonna help your ass. You gotta have the right psychology. You know what I'm saying? Because
Well,
psychology
also
is
I
mean
said as
behavior.
well, we have technicals already. We
Right.
have our technicals down. We have our rules down.
That's the
Now
first
let's
thing you
beat
learn.
the psychology part
You
of it. That's what I was speaking to.
like this. You'll never be able to grasp psychology as a whole ever. Like because we human.
Yeah, it's a continuing thing.
Don't even try to like conquer that shit. Just
Yeah.
manage it and let it grow as you grow and trade. Now everything else, yeah, you can manage. But psychology, that's going like it's traders that have been trading for 20 years that still revenge trade. You feel me?
Yeah.
You know,
That's what I was telling school. I'm like,
as
yeah,
much
it's all revenge. Not all, but it's like,
Yeah, I was about to say I don't care about revenge trade.
yeah,
I don't mind it.
niggas definitely going revenge trade. Like,
right.
like if you lose $100, you trying to get that back.
You know, you understand when it's risk involved in getting back and when it's less risky to get back.
Exactly.
You don't always want to every time get back. You got to understand. You got to take your L and move on.
Right. Yeah, I definitely understand.
Both
sides. Yeah.
When I say psychology with Forex, I just mean holding to your stop loss or something. If you have a stop loss, hold it to your
That's
take
the whole
profit.
fucking purpose of a stop loss. If you
That's
putting a
what I'm
stop loss
saying.
and you getting out before that, you just now. Of course, we do it here and there, but it's idiotic. It is, you know. But I don't think most people do that. I think when a person put a stop, usually they gonna let that bitch hit. Cause I mean, what the fuck you putting a stop for? Like you might as well just don't use none if you're gonna watch and just watch the market. So I agree. Shit. What the fuck?
Nah, that's all I was saying as far as like with Forex and when I say psychology. Be able to
That's your ass, nigga,
hold
be
your
putting them stops
rules.
and don't let him moving them and getting himself
Because
out.
hey
That's why you
man.
saying that shit.
Nah, of course I'm speaking to myself ultimately all the time. People always speak to themselves when they speak. Oh, there's something I just learned. You know what I'm
Your
saying? So it's
experience,
like,
your personal
yeah,
experience.
it's something I learned. So I'm giving back.
Nah, you know I'm
Basically.
just fucking with you.
You stupid. I ain't worried about you.
Gotta fuck with you.
Damn, how UJ buys doing?
I know I was in profit last time I checked. What's
Damn.
dropping?
Nah, UJ doing numbers on the 4 hour. It was a.
Oh, I see what you're saying. The hour, a little pullback, and then it came right up. See,
Yeah.
that's why you gotta have your stop.
That was yesterday morning.
Huh?
That was yesterday morning buys.
What?
On UJ. I'm looking at UJ on the 4 hour.
What was yesterday morning?
On Tuesday morning. That was that 4 hour engulfing. Like when we looking at buys on UJ, we were selling UJ.
No, we was looking for buys. Remember, it came down and we didn't hit it. That was that dip to an area we was looking to get in lower than that, but it turned around before that.
Oh,
No, wait.
153.80. That was the price.
Yeah, that bitch ran up. I had marked up.
Shit, I think
bitch ran up.
That bitch. Hold up.
Huh?
I think I got in that bitch.
You should have been in overnight. We was in yesterday. We was like long gone dollar. And my EU trade sales. Them shits.
153.80 price though.
Huh?
I said nigga was waiting for that price to drop to 150.
Oh, you ain't do the limit order? Remember?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm about to check.
I say you ain't do that stop order?
Let me see. I think I did. Hell no.
Yeah, that's why you got to do them stops, man. At the top, man.
But shit, that bitch. Oh, hold on. Maybe it didn't drop down. Yeah, that's what happened. It never came back down. That's what happened. I forgot.
Yeah, it went up and then come
Yeah,
down.
yeah.
That's why I do limit and stop orders, motherfucker. I'm getting in this market.
Nah, for real.
For real. I'm not playing with this shit. And so I did something last night on that one. So I get in small 100 units. That's the tester. Well, I don't always do this. Sometimes I do it. 100 units. I put it. I'm doing all entry orders. All entry, no market orders. Most of them, if the market going up, I'm looking for limits. I mean, stop orders. I'm looking to buy higher and higher and higher. Fuck that buy low, sell high. No, I'm buying high and I'm buying even higher. That's what the fuck I'm doing in a rally market. So I bought 100, then the next one was 200, then the next one 400, 800, 16, 32. That's my positive positive martingale. Well, positive progression betting. Right. That basically that's how you compound the position. You know. So I'm starting off small, that's the tester, but if the test go right, why not double it? You see? And then if that one go right, why not double that? Right. So if you catch a whole move, like I already have a target on UJ for 158.05 at the top. So I'm targeting that area. That's the weekly ATR. So I could do that. You see what I'm saying? I could see, I literally got it highlighted on my chart. I'm like, okay, this is the price I'm targeting. So I could see his market breaking that structures and breaking that structure. Every time it break a structure, I'm going to add. And that's also going to be used as a stop loss. Because once that position once the price come back to that position, that means it's going against me. I could stop it. I could have a positive stop loss on the last position that I entered. And when that one gets stopped out, that's my symbol. Okay, now market might be going against all these other positions soon. I could close them all out before it happens. So that's some shit. That's my system right there, as far as like position sizing and not sizing. Yeah, sizing mixed with stops and takes, and some people take partials and take. Right. That's how I do it in a perfect world. I've been experimenting with it. It works out when you're on the right side of the trend.
It's running. Yeah, but I remember trading.
Yeah, I'm up 91 pips on you.
Hot, boy. I remember these moves. Like
what?
Back in the day when I was looking, like if I was looking for sales yesterday morning and it didn't work out and I got out and because of that move, I didn't catch the move for the sale, and then I wake up and I'd be like, damn, man, if I would have just held. I remember like when I first started trading, I used to run into a lot of them issues.
Yeah. Well, you always gonna feel like that. Fuck, on a lose and a win sometimes.
Yeah.
I did because you saw I just did that yesterday.
But
I was like, fuck, I should have held that bitch.
And wait for a better setup and being patient, it paid off.
Just add another fucking position. That's what I always say. Mm-hmm. You can always add another. Huh?
No, you right.
Always
get back
add
in
another position.
It's just like the bus route. You miss one bus, you Just wait for the next one. Real talk.
Next one, next.
The consolidation station.
The fucking stocks just dropped hard. The fucking NASDAQ dropped. 30 dropped a little bit. Yeah, NASDAQ dropped.
Damn, S&P dropped.
I looked at their stock. The NASDAQ stocks all red. Said that. These are.
Yeah, everything red. NASDAQ, Dow Jones got a little pullback. S&P selling off. Uber still pushing higher. So what's selling off in the Magnificent Seven? I know what you call them got earnings.
Oh, NVIDIA.
NVIDIA got earnings. TJ, what's that? No, I'm talking about say TJ man. Target.
I don't know that Wix. Huh?
Wix, Williams.
Intuit might be a good one. That's they like the #1 accounting software.
Intuit.
Yeah, they do QuickBooks. That's QuickBooks.
Damn, they ain't got no competition like that.
Fuck no. They just buy them out.
That's good.
Right. Yeah, that's
yeah.
that's one of them SaaS companies, software as a service and shit.
That's how you buy them niggas out. Don't let nobody overtake you.
And then it gets to a point when you position yourself a certain way in the market, niggas don't even want to go against you. Or that'll be their plan. Well, we gonna position ourselves in the market and sell ourselves to Intuit. You know.
Didn't I say that earlier?
What?
I said, nigga, if I put my stop loss on my positions, if I got a certain bias, I know that shit going a certain way. I put my stop loss so far back, and them bitches gonna have to lose money to come take my stop loss.
Nah,
you
for real.
To come take my shit, bitch, y'all gonna have to lose some bread fucking with me.
Who is they gotta lose? What you mean?
Cause somebody else gonna be selling that bitch from that top, and they gonna if you go all the way to my stop loss,
I see.
that's somebody take profit.
Yeah.
That's somebody take profit right there. So y'all can fuck with me if you want. But
Shit,
bitch, you gonna lose somebody.
Every loss is a win. Every win is a loss for somebody.
There's gonna be some major losses. I'm gonna be done made a couple thousand. I mean a couple hundred, maybe 1,000. But y'all gonna lose thousands fucking around trying to hit my stop, bitch. You hear me? Y'all might well just give me a rack and just call it a day, dog. Stop playing.
If you got the margin, that's the whole thing. That's why I say size is everything. Like they know niggas can do that. Like Bill Gates, he got a fucking $76 million short on Tesla, some shit like that. Like he been holding for years. That's his position size. So imagine how much he fucking. Yeah, them niggas got secret beef and shit. But
that nigga said fuck Tesla. You said selling it?
Yeah, he been shorting Tesla for years. He's probably the biggest shorter of Tesla. Elon Musk know it too. He tweeted at that boy. It was like, "You still holding that short position?" And Bill Gates was like, "Hell yeah."
That's crazy. That nigga losing money like
Well, they were saying that about black
well,
MicroStrategy.
he shorted it at because if he shorted in 2022, depending on what he got in, and he probably still
he getting in at the best price possible, and that little money ain't nothing to him too, because they looking at the long term. He probably see something like, he got edges like a motherfucker, but they were saying MicroStrategy was dumb because they lost billions at one point because they was buying Bitcoin when the shit was dropping, as they should, but now look at them. You see, so like everything is a dumb decision until it works.
Right.
So and know, just go with your move, and you know, what you see is what you see. Don't let nobody change your bias, but at the same time, though, don't just be so biased to where you're not even making an adjustment to market. You know, unless you just don't give a fuck. Like if that's your plan to just, you know what I'm saying?
Don't give a fuck trader.
Yeah, like kind of how you saying you have your stop out so far and you just don't give a fuck about that loss. You don't care about the percentage or nothing. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at now. I don't like. I'm so confident in like my skill. I don't care about me 2 game diamonds.
That's
Yeah,
why I don't put stop losses on the market too. That's one reason why I don't do that.
yeah.
I
I
got
don't care about the size because I know what I'm doing. Like,
yeah. I put mental stop losses on. I'll never put no stop on. The only time I got one on, like I said, if I know for sure I am not about to be looking at this phone,
yeah, when you're going to sleep.
but I'm still in the market.
Mm-hmm. All right, thank you. Yeah, you got margin. You don't need no fucking stop loss because, like, you know, going back to the ATR, like for example, yeah, it's all about your margin, bro. Like, can you even hold a like Scoob was saying, hold for a month? Can they even do that? Like, is it even possible? You know what I'm saying? Like Six said, we only control our stop loss because I mean I would take profit. The fucking broker control your stop loss ultimately with the margin stop. So your stop loss is not really in your control. That's based off your margin. There's nothing you could do about that. You could have all the psychology and all of the fucking rules you want. Once you
Right.
get that fucking margin call, your ass is getting stopped out.
Mm-hmm.
It ain't no I'm gonna just put my stop where you want. You better have enough money too. You know, so
That's true.
because the market can't be biased to nobody because that would be unfair to everybody.
Now
You know,
you talk about that because I mean the much leverage you got on that trade, you could it's a
you say you
possibility
could what? You broke up.
to trade out half of it before it hits your stop.
You said you could trade out half of it.
No, before it hits the stop loss, they can close your trade out quick and take it.
Right. Right. Yeah, your margin is your stop loss.
Mm-hmm.
That's your stop loss. And your risk management is just take profit. You know.
Yeah, that's true. That is true. Risk to reward. That is true.
That's your take profit. You're based off your strategy, your risk management. Like, what are you trying to do? We
That,
know how far you could go down. How far are you trying to go up? And we know one thing: market goes up and then it goes down. So if you want, you can keep waiting if you want on waiting on the moon and all that shit. You see, like I said, with stocks, yeah, you could do that. Even with some
I
crypto,
was just about to say.
going to the moon. But with forex and day trading, or just yeah, with forex for sure, it ain't no buy and hold because it's no asset to actually own. We don't own this shit. Only the governments own these currencies, so it ain't no buy and hold. Now, like I said, if you got a small ass lot size, you can hold for a month, a year. But you talking about, it go back to your account size. You know, you're gonna go back to your account size. Even then, it's still your stop loss is still gonna be based off your account.
And UJ UJ was a buy and hold from 2012.
Yeah, you're gonna find spots on the market.
That bitch looked like the S&P from 2012.
Mm-hmm. But what's stopping a nigga from taking profit too though? That's what you got to think about with buy and hold. The purpose of buy and hold, well, it depends on your strategy. Like I said, some people buy and hold for their grandchildren. That's the purpose of buy and hold, the real purpose. Pass it to your stocks. I mean, to your children. I'm in it for like revenue right now at this moment. You know, so I'm still gathering to buy those stocks that I want to buy and hold. But now I'm still getting money. Like trading is a mechanism for generating cash for me. At least that's the purpose. That's that's what I wanted to do.
Yeah, because you ain't earning nothing. You trade.
That.
That's the actual the word in itself. Like you'll never become an owner of assets if you always a trader.
Exactly.
You know,
like trade. That's why I say trading is a job. It's not ownership. Like it's a skill.
real talk. You gotta show
like Jay was saying, we get paid per performance.
right.
We don't get paid no hourly and this and that. We get paid to perform. You know. But with stocks, you get paid to invest.
And it ain't no guaranteed pay.
Right. Or you could not get paid to invest. Or you could fucking pay to invest. Meaning you losing money. You paying just to invest. You ain't gaining nothing or nothing. Yeah, it's just simple, but the whole thing is made for the rich to get richer, bro. That's why our problems come in. We don't have enough capital to start with. You know, so we got to take different strategies and approaches and methods and do odd jobs and all of this shit. It wasn't made for us. That's why this shit seemed like such barrier, because it wasn't made for us.
Right.
Let's be real. This shit was not made for us. Niggas with jobs and shit, fuck no.
That's why they came up with mutual funds. That's one of the main reasons why they came up with mutual funds.
That's for us. You better take this 8% a year.
Better take this job match from your company.
Up to 5,000. That's it. And then we ain't matching shit.
Right.
Yeah, take that. You know. Shit, we gotta do something. But that thing to do is, I heard this white man at work the other day. I was asking him, do he invest? He was like, his best investment advice is to have a job and a half, or like 2 jobs, because you don't have time to spend money, basically. And you just stacking it. And he said you're not going to the social events with your friends and this and that, and you know, and so you saving all that money.
I believe in heavily in that. It's hard to do. I'm gonna say that it's not easy, but
no, it's not, because you getting that money. Like getting money is just as hard as going to work and making money. You know, it ain't hard because like when you schedule in, nigga, you can't go to that club event because you literally on the schedule. Like, so it's like, yeah, you want to, but you like, fuck it, I'm gonna go get this money.
And I guess it's speaking more personal because a lot of my scheduling depends on me.
Yeah. You ain't on nobody's schedule, so it's
like if I'm not here, then I'm not making no money. You know,
right.
You know, certain jobs are like that too. You know, you got to be there to make money, but then again, you know, in certain situations where you still making money even though you clocked out. You know, if you're on salary.
Yeah, salary, you ain't got to be there.
Right.
Wages, you got to be there.
Right.
Active income, you got to be there. Passive, residual, you don't have to be there. Residual is the best one. You do it work one time, you get paid forever.
That's the best one.
Yeah, that's like, you know, copyrights and shit. A book, you know.
Does that last forever too?
Copyright lasts your lifetime plus 70 years.
So would you say that?
So technically, yeah, it lasts a lifetime plus 70.
But listen to this scenario. Would you say that writing a book or writing a song is more profitable than owning a stock?
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah. Hell yeah. Being a business owner is the most profitable thing you could do. Nothing will never be more profitable than that. That's because
But what about the fact that you don't own that
potentially profit? Go ahead.
But man, what about the fact that you don't own that copyright after your lifetime in 70 years?
Well, fuck, you should have exploited all you could exploit about that. I mean, by that time.
But couldn't you own a stock and keep it in your family name for like perpetuity forever? As long as
because most companies don't even last 100 years.
Damn.
The average company lasts about 50 years. A good one. Only legendary company. That's what what you call it? A legacy company. 100 years plus. Luxury. That's what luxury means.
Carnegie Steel Mill, face says. What's the oldest company that's still holding shares? Like that's still on the stock market. Let me see. Bank of New York Mellon. Originally founded in 1784 by Alexander Hamilton. It was listed on the New York Stock Exchange when it first opened in 1792. BNY Mellon has maintained its presence on the market without interruption, making it a cornerstone of American financial history. BNY Mellon. Let's see. Yeah. I don't know what the fuck this is. I don't know what that melon is now. I know Lululemon. I don't know BNY Mellon. I ain't never heard of y'all. Keep it real with you. Yup.
Yeah. What you looking up? The oldest company?
Yeah, I was trying to see who was the oldest company listed on the stock market in this Bank of New York Mellon, BNY Mellon. Supposedly it's still on the stock exchange.
Yeah, you gonna go back to them slave companies, basically.
Yeah, it was started by Alexander Hamilton in 1784.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so that was, yeah, that's running up. I had the charts up.
Mm-hmm. That's that old money. Yeah, a lot of these insurance companies, that's where a lot of their slave money went. You could trace that shit. I did it one time. I traced the slave money. New York Life Insurance,
Yep.
Bank of America, these different banks and shit.
Yep.
Yeah, bro. That's what like that's literally who's the investors of these companies. the insurance companies and banks. That's where the slave money went. Go look it up. They don't like to talk about this shit. I don't know why. It's the truth. It's on record. You know, like they trying to take slavery out the history books and shit. For what? Like, if it's true, why would you want to take it out? Talk
Well,
about it less, but taking it out? Like, what? I thought this was school.
yeah, they don't. They really want to try to cover that shit up as much as they could, but it's
Because of white guilt, basically, is what I found. They feel guilty, and they worry about how these little white boys feel learning about that shit in school. So they switch up the whole system to do what? To benefit the little white boys. Yeah, I was literally talking about this with my sociology teacher. You know, I thought about, well, I was looking it up. The critical race theory is the title. That's the controversial, the political title, critical race theory. In Florida, they already, it's some whole shit. But, one side is saying, black people shouldn't want to hear about all that slave shit all the time. Which, to a degree, they got a point. But at the same time, they don't mean take the shit out the history books.
right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you got a point to a degree. Like, yeah, we don't want to hear about it, but it's not that we don't want to hear about it. We want to hear about the new history. Like,
Yeah, we want to hear about the future, not the past.
every day, like we got new history that we create.
Right, and about the shit that, shit in the 2000s, black people
Yeah,
made all kind of fucking
that we create.
strides and shit.
Yeah.
Shit, even white people too. Tell me about some new white people instead of George Washington all the fucking time, or Abraham Lincoln. Shit. Shit, they say tell me some new white history too. Shit. You tell me about these same old niggas that lived 300 years ago.
You're gonna be like, you want to know the real, or you want to know the truth or the fake?
Then give a nigga an option like trading. You got options in school now.
We got this history down pat. We
get educational options. They're gonna be selling that shit.
Different types of this shit,
man. Yeah. Long as it's rich people and poor people, you're gonna always have capitalism and markets.
Markets, yeah, you're gonna have markets.
Mm-hmm. You're gonna have market and people trying to capitalize on the opportunities.
These niggas investing in Abu Dhabi. Of course, they're working with BlackRock.
Who that?
This oldest stock
Oh.
company on the stock market.
Yeah, that old money. This be like some of the richest niggas. This be their company. Like that's why they so rich. And the niggas who know these niggas, they know that though that's your boy company. He, you know what I'm saying? He the one who owned it. This company been around 300 years and insider trading like a motherfucker, basically, which is illegal, but that's what they do.
Yeah.
These senators and shit, they get all of the information and they change the laws to benefit their motherfucking trades. That's all they doing for real. Nancy Pelosi, all of them, they got a website on that shit. I posted in the group one time. You can see all of the public officials and what stocks are they holding, buying and selling, and you could copy their shit.
Some niggas oversee 52 trillion in assets under custody and or administration.
Them niggas got shit bigger than America debt.
Yeah, it's American money. It's international money. Like, yeah, they international like a motherfucker. Just because they say Bank of New York don't mean shit.
Right. Because, yeah, that's just a name. That was the fucking...
That's when they started.
Yeah. That ain't even where they started. That's where they finished. And finishing. That shit started from slave money. Literally.
Nah, I already know that.
Yeah, they're international, all right. And niggas all over the fucking planet. Portfolio, man. They're a hedge fund, basically. That's a hedge fund.
Yeah. Financial services.
That's basically what that.
That boy hitting the piss out that bitch. God damn.
I'm about to die. You lose the oxygen, nigga. You heard the sounds of my potential last breath.
Nah, for real, boy. That like it's a machine in there. Like he got the breathing machines on.
He said he got one of them new vapes.
That boy said, nigga said, all right, this your last go for the rest of the day. Enjoy it.
Appreciate this hit.
Oh man.
Let me call some weekly targets though. Yeah, but I called we called long on the dollar last night. So if anybody took that, they should be good.
It was early yesterday morning. That's all that was.
That's good. We was early, but we wasn't in no drawdown. I wasn't.
Shit, I was.
Damn, you was too fucking early there.
Nah, for real. That bitch kept going up.
I'm gonna tell you some shit. Y'all probably gonna overlook this. I told Scoob yesterday, but this is real. The first 5 minutes tell you everything about your trade. You should, on a good trade, you will end up positive on that first 5 minute candle if you're in a great position for that move.
And if volume is heavy.
Right. That's always assuming we at the peak volume.
Right.
None of this shit apply in low volume.
Right.
Yeah, like you shouldn't even apply for the fucking trade. You know, for real. It just
facts. Yeah, I agree with that. It's hard to say that you probably would have a lot of bad trades that end up working out well in volume instantly. Like that means you pretty much caught the right direction if it's working out instantly.
You say it's hard to do that?
I mean, it's just hard to find trades where they didn't work out. You know, typically, like you said, when they do work out.
Once you, Once
first 5 minutes, they typically do work out.
Basically, you just want, even if it go against you after that 5 minutes, that's okay. But if the position close above, in your favor, that's what you want. You wanted to close in your favor within that 5. Because think about it, if you getting in at a structural break or turn point, which you should, right?
Right.
Like when else you gonna get? Either you getting in and that's the top or bottom, that structure change, that supply demand area, that point of reverse area, whatever you want to call it, is all the same. That's what shit change at, the point of change.
Right.
The change area or continuation. Which it would even be changed because price gonna consolidate before it just, you see, like yesterday, it didn't just break through. We said that. We said it checked it, it respected it, then it came back and checked it. It blew past that motherfucker. We called it on UJ. That's what price does. It ain't gonna just blow past. You said, but the retest, hell yeah, waiting on the retest. Huh?
I said it did the same thing on AU.
Yeah. If you look, that one said, you look at dollar, you will see it doing this. You'll see it like a fortune teller.
That's what the dollar is, the fortune teller.
Mm-hmm.
That bitch be lying his ass off sometimes.
Yeah, that bitch wasn't correlating too much last night with
hell no, yesterday that shit
with
was
EU. Something.
Yeah. EU too. It was weird like yesterday morning.
Yeah, dollar wasn't doing nothing, but other shit was moving. It was weird. Like dollar moving inch, but the other shit was going up 10 and shit. Like
type shit. Yeah.
That bit was over correlated. That bit was extra sensitive.
Yeah.
Type shit. But
And also people was buying up gold.
yeah, gold going up too as the dollar was going up. That was weird. Gold hit a 2-month low though. That's why it just the demand was there for people to buy. So they like fucking,
Yeah, it was this area right here. On the you can see it on like the daily and the 4 hours.
Mm-hmm.
This little zone right here is
Yep.
reaching to, and right down to the area.
You can move up. You could even go up. Take that bottom one and move it up to the swing low. Yeah, move it up. All that. But like what I was saying, you could have made the top the bottom and the bottom the top. Like put it, because that area is where it's really bouncing off.
You talking about up here?
Yeah, but at the lower side though. Yeah. Nah, pull that one down though. Pull that one to where the other area below it that you just came from.
Right here?
Yeah, but I was saying you pulled the wrong one. You see what I'm saying? Pull that. Yeah, put that one right there at the top. Now take the top one.
The top one.
Yeah, that. Now pull that one. Can you do that? Pull that one down. Yeah. Pull it down. Right there.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? So it was trying to come back in that one, but it had so much demand that it's just touching that area. And soon as it touched that area, that bitch shooting back up. This area was the previous. Like this is strong support right here.
Yeah.
But being that, so that market is kind of, if you use that as support, it's bullish from that point. But it came back and touched that support. Now it's going back up.
Well, like it was whole resistance right here.
Yeah, see how it's touched.
You
got higher swing highs, you see, and higher swing lows. That's bullish from this angle. That is.
Look up here.
That's still bullish. That's a pullback and a continuation. Really, that's kind of like a fucking reversal. Yeah, that's 100% pullback from that swing low that you just touched.
Like this. That's like you see the structure change. Like we had all these.
Yeah.
And right here, that's when we broke.
Yeah, it broke below. Yep, that's when the swing lows was stopped getting higher.
Yeah, the structure changed. It was changed structure, now I started selling.
So this is the point of reversal that we were just talking about. When structure change, like that's when buyers buyers gonna change, right? Some people buyers change faster, some people buyers change slower, and that's market structure. Like everybody ain't gonna get in soon as price market change. You see,
right?
Only the people who had it marked up the proper way, which we don't know, we don't know if it's gonna be the support, the trend line, the ATR, the candle structure. We don't know what's gonna make that motherfucker pop. But whoever had it set up the right way the soonest, that's who had the opportunity to see it first and who could change their bias or add to their bias first. You know, because it's not about being right. It's about being right at the right time. It's timing, you see.
Yeah, that's true. That's true because
that's what just happened to you last night.
Yeah,
you was in too early. You was right, but at the wrong time.
Yeah. You're right.
It's only three things up in trading: price, volume, and time. That's what you're seeing. The time is from left to right, the price is up to down, and the volume is the candle sizes.
Yep.
That's everything. It's like you got time, price over time, and volume. It's the third factor. Like that's trading. There's nothing else to it.
Damn, no school today?
Crisscross.
I'm a grown ass man, nigga. No school.
Damn, school? Your kids ain't at school? What the fuck? Ain't
Why? What you did?
Wednesday.
Nah, my kids should be at school. Shit.
No school buses and the children inside ain't go to school. Fuck going on?
Eric School. Yeah, so it broke structure right there, that trend line. It lower lows came in. Boom. So basically you go to that, remember the swing high play we call? It's right up there. This the hour chart. You see that hour formed the swing high, and it was a bearish engulfing. So we would have gotten in at the top if we was watching right there on the call. No, all the way at the top.
Up here.
Yeah. Pull his screen down though. Yeah. So zoom in a little. Yeah. Yeah, that swing high right there was the real play. See, the trend line break was just like the extra distribution.
Right.
See, we won't get in before price start to consolidate. We won't get in at the actual change. See, price switch and then it consolidate and then it pays out. Then it distributes from that consolidation point, either back in the same direction or opposite.
Set up at this engulfing. Easy.
Yeah, easy setup. And then you see price ran. See when you get that engulfing swing high after price then ran up, you can see the run up. That's the perfect time to reverse. Like you don't even gotta have no real strategy. When you see price been running up, eventually, then the candles sort of getting smaller. Okay, that trend is deteriorating. Is losing momentum. You could just go in right there and use the last high point as a stop loss. Which that's what we do with the swing high. Confirm it. See, you would have got in, but I wouldn't have gotten in until the second candle after you, the next candle after you, once that swing high confirmed.
Right.
But y'all probably would have called it bearish engulfing. It's small, but it's there.
Yeah.
And that's I love the reversal trades. I love those. But it's even better when you're going with the trend. So if I'm in a bull, if I'm looking a market bullish and I'm looking for buys, I want the sell off. That's exactly what I want. I'm not gonna get in on it. I'm gonna see how far it's gonna go. Basically, I'm trying to see where that swing low gonna be formed at. That's all I'm looking for. I was trying to make an indicator that confirms the swing low, but it was really difficult.
Yeah.
It was. I will be getting a new ChatGPT photo, by the way, this week. I get paid again. I'm definitely getting that because I was looking into these trading journals and all that, TradeZilla and the other one. Then I realized I'm like, well, ChatGPT, I was looking at what they could do. ChatGPT told me all that shit already. They do the same shit. Once I import my data, it was like, yeah, you can import your files and examine them. I was like, wait, hold up. That's what ChatGPT do for free. But so I'm like, if I'm gonna pay them $40, $50, I might as well.
You can really just upload your weekly results and it'll just
Exactly. That's exactly what I will do. And examine them on Saturdays and make the change on Monday, Tuesday. Every week. Just how I do at work. I do their paperwork, count their shit, do the same, write their numbers, staple it, put it in the folder. That's the same shit I'm doing. I should be doing for my own shit. Like this a business. You're supposed to be printing that shit out and following that shit, your results, the law. Because you need to have goals. Tony Robbins said, you can't build enthusiasm around small goals. You can't. Nobody ain't waking up excited about, oh, I'm about to make $10 in the market today. Like nobody ain't doing that. But 1,000 with the current inflation sounds pretty good. In one day. That's something I wake up excited about. And most people will too, because they're almost 80% of people ain't got that in their account.
Yeah, you ain't never lying.
Not after they pay their bills.
1,000 a day. You only need that many days to make that month seem good.
Exactly. You could do that for.
All you need is about a good strong 10 days of that.
Not even. Most people, a good job is about 4 days out the month. 4,000 a month.
Yeah.
That's the average American middle wage job, 1,000 a week.
Right.
You just got to get one of them days. But if you just sit and wait for your actual parameters, instead of just trying to jump in the market and fucking hoping and praying, because that's what you're doing. I did it the other day.
Nah, for real. We flipped back to live yesterday. How many times we said I hope or it better? We were saying all the words, nigga.
Nah, that was you.
Yeah, man, I thought you
I
had
had already hoped and prayed the morning before. I got burnt trade on fucking Sunday night with my stupid ass.
that nigga said, nah, that was all you, pal.
Yeah, because I got burnt earlier, so I wasn't hoping and I was just hoping and praying that I keep trading and staying a trader. That's the only thing I was hoping and praying. But nah, it was the market. I went through some hella chop. Like that was UJ. Go look at that fucking hour chart. Like on Sunday night, go see Sunday night all the way up until Sunday morning. Like I was on that bitch from market open. I was hawking it, but it was going choppy as a motherfucker. Oh, you looking at it? Let me see. Sunday
right here.
Sunday, like 4 p.m. 5, all the way from 4 to 12 a.m.
Oh yeah, it was choppy as hell, boy.
Wait, what that is?
That's Sunday right here. That's
What
Sunday
time that is?
at 5.
Yeah. So all that shit. Look, yeah, you see all them wicks?
That's what I'm
Look
saying.
all them wicks up and down. Boy, I was getting spanked. Man.
What was trying to do though? Buy it?
I marked up a range and I was looking for a breakout in the range and that no. I was going with trend. So I'm like, it's in the sale. So I was selling at the top of the range, but the bitch it just when I would get in the sale, that bitch would go to the top. It just kept. It was doing the opposite. I was reversing and everything. You know how you reverse and still lose. You like, wait, hold up.
Yeah, bitch.
That means you should have stayed your ass where you was. That's all that means.
But shit, nigga, you had to. Even if you was in buys around Sunday, you had to wait until last night during London session to be profitable.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. It was absolutely the worst.
You
So
had
going back to
all that drawdown during Tuesday morning during London, which would have been horrible.
it was no great entries in that shit.
Right.
Like none. And the whole purpose is don't trade with low volatility. Wait on your parameters. And volatility, if that's not a part of your parameter, you just an idiot.
Yeah.
Volatility, volume, whatever you want to call it, momentum, like you got to have market participation, market hours. That's all the same. The reason why people only trade between certain, that's because of the volatility. It's the same thing. So if you trade with only a certain session, like trade the peak of a session. Whatever session you trade the peak of it. That's all. Trade the overlaps, basically. And then there go your volatility. That's why people say, you know, trade the overlaps and shit. That's literally why, because you have more volume, which is gonna mean more price changes. More streams of price, which is the best, which is more money. You can't make no money in a tight range. Not with low maintenance. Like how UJ was running up yesterday, low maintenance. I didn't have to do nothing. You said that stop order I called at the top. Chef's kiss. Trader's kiss.
Right.
Trader's click of the mouse. That's the easiest trades ever. I'm giving that away. Just put fucking buy stops at highs, above highs, man. Simple strategy. Put your stop below
I would recommend doing that in a
in a
consolidated
bull market.
No, like doing it in a consolidated market, waiting for a breakout.
Oh, of course, yes. I thought that was a given. I'm tripping. Yes. Once you see range, once you see market, and that will be between those weird hours. That's the time that's going to consolidate. We talking 10, 11, 12.
When you at work?
No, I'm talking like 10 p.m. We talking basically like Asian session.
Our dead time, like 11
Yeah, any of them times. Yeah,
like
it basically
4 p.m.
when the market is not during the overlap. Basically that time when they don't have no overlap.
Right.
That's a good time to find some consolidation.
Which is like afternoon.
You got plenty of them. You got afternoon. No, I don't like nothing about afternoon.
That's
Oh,
the
that what time was? Oh, you know what? That was afternoon. We called that yesterday.
ain't no overlapping time in the evening. I mean, ain't no non-overlapping time in the evening.
Nah, it is like 7 o'clock, 7 to 12. That's just Tokyo. 7 to 12 is just Tokyo. Well, no, because you got Sydney, huh? I think they open at 5 p.m. Is it? Do they?
Like 4
p.m. Central. But whenever just find consolidation on the definitely on the hour time frame or higher. The hour to 4 hour preferably, because that's really usually the only.
I would say 4 hours best because you're gonna get a lot of wicks that's gonna throw you off on the 4 hour. I would say use the 4 hour. Because it give you time to be patient enough to wait for a true 4 hour breakout. Because
Breakout is when the wick closes above or below structure.
If you wait for a 4 hour breakout and it turns to be a wick, then you just bypass the potential you being like a bull trap or a bear trap.
Oh, you saying beyond the wick, like what? But you,
I'm
that's
using the 4 hour consolidation instead of the 1 hour consolidation.
Essentially the higher time frame is gonna always be better. So I'm gonna just say that.
Yes.
So
yes.
Yeah. Like I can't think of a situation where the higher time frame is not better, except for entry. But if you still basing your shit off ATR, it don't matter because it's gonna be at the same price.
Right.
So, but yeah. Okay, so UJ breakdown real quick. I had a golden zone marked, and I started going heavy once the golden zone was based off the swing. If you go to UJ, let me see, is that the day chart? Yeah, I think so. So Friday, right? I drew a swing. That Friday, if you look at UJ, that big ass on the day chart.
Up here.
The whole Friday.
Yeah.
Right? Big ass candle. So I drew a fib from that top to the bottom of that candle. And I found the golden zone. Shout out to Fat.
Shout out.
That's the golden zone is between the 50 and the 61 fib. So I drew a rectangle right there, deleted the fib. That gave me a golden zone. When price got inside of that golden zone on the hour. Well, it started touching it right at 9 p.m. Tuesday, yesterday. You go back to the hour chart now. You drew it up, right?
Yeah, this the range right here.
Right. So basically draw a rectangle around that and then delete the fib.
Right. I got 50% up. So it's the same thing.
Yeah, so from 50 down to 61, that area.
You said on Tuesday?
Yeah, Tuesday at 9 p.m.
Right around here.
Right. You see, so that line should be the 60, right? 61.
Yeah, that's probably around 61.
Right. And then the line above that is the 50, right?
50 right there.
Yeah, your candles look a little smaller.
Yeah.
Wait, okay, yeah, okay. Wait, so where the 60 at? That's the one at the bottom, huh?
I ain't got the 60 on there. I just got the 50 on my fields. But I know.
Oh no, that's the level below it. Oh, I see. I see.
Yeah, I see. But that's probably around the 60.
How about you do that? Just put that 61 on. I know why you ain't doing it, but I highly recommend you just put just the 61 because that's a zone. That's the key part of the field is the golden zone.
Let me see.
Yeah, you double click the fib, triple click, whatever. Yeah, yeah. Put that 61 on at the top and the bottom. Or yeah, or you could just hit reverse. Oh, you got on the 1, 2. Wait, yeah, take them 1, 2. Unless you're trying to see future areas. See how
Nah,
yours? Yeah.
hold up.
No, keep the 1 on. Yeah, but yeah. So you don't see 0.618.
Right there.
Boom. I think. Fuck, I
Yeah.
can't.
You talking about 618 right
Yeah,
there.
there you go. Boom. There you go. So but do you got the top to the bottom though? Did you
No,
the whole of the wick?
I drew bottom to the top.
Oh well, okay. Wait, go back to the day chart. And Friday, the top of that wick to the very bottom of that wick. Or did you just get the body?
I got a wick.
Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, that's it. Yeah, yeah. Go back and see how it popped up perfectly.
I know, but it's you trying to get it this way, right? When you trying to do it like this?
No. You had it right. You could always hit the reverse button too for the numbers. Oh, that way? I see what you're saying. Yeah, you can reverse it. It's flexible and shit.
What's the reverse?
It's just the top gonna be the bottom gonna be the top.
What you do it in the settings?
Yeah, so you go to settings and just hit reverse button, and it's gonna reverse it. Cause some depending on it's just flexible like that. It's useful. But the whole purpose of now you can see it. You see how prices wicked into that golden zone and then push back up.
Right.
Now go to the hour chart and you can
It's just,
see it. Oh, okay. So boom, it's perfect.
yeah.
But that box now go to the 9 p.m. or really 10 p.m. That candle entered the golden zone. It closed in the golden zone. On mine.
Right here.
Yeah. Probably 11 p.m. on yours if you still got New York time.
Right, yeah, that's 10 p.m. Central. So right there.
That one.
Uh-huh.
But mine, oh yeah, it is. The body is touching the bottom. Yep. So that candle, now if you go back to 11 a.m., that was the breakout candle.
11 a.m. right here.
That's the breakout. You see how it closed above that swing high line?
Mm-hmm.
All right. And then it consolidated, but it consolidated positive, bullish for the most. Then we had another little breakout at 6 p.m., right? Little mini one. Right. And then it was red, blue, or green. But that 10 p.m. close in the zone, right? So now we like, okay, price is in the zone. When price go to the golden ratio, it ain't going there for no reason. So it's either going there to go past it or it's gonna go there in reverse. It's just that fucking simple. So we plan it as and see with my I drew the rectangle, right? So I got a center line. So that's 11 p.m. At 11 p.m. price closed above the center line in the golden ratio.
Right. Right here. This center line right here.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
So now that's telling me that price want to go bullish. It's just that fucking simple. So that's what I played. So now I'm in buys and I'm in buying all in here. Be from 10 to 11, whatever. It's all good. I'm buying all in there. And that's the thing too. Niggas be getting too caught up on a perfect entry. Oh, the range, it's a perfect range. Ain't no perfect number.
It ain't about the number. It's as long as you get
It's
that
the
range.
range. Yeah. Don't try to get a perfect number, man. Get in that range.
Anyway.
Huh?
I say you should be trading from a long
Yeah.
perspective anyway.
Exactly. Now, if you scalping on the 5 minutes or some shit, trying to be in there for 10 minutes, then yeah. Well, even then, you want to go to the fucking 5 second and find a range. So anyway, we long at this point, and so all I did, and so you're gonna put your stop at the start of the golden zone or right under it, right? So now we talking about high risk to reward ratios. Longest price keep going upward. We have a long term support zone. And so the key thing, the reason why I selected this zone, because look, go back to the day chart. Look at Friday. Look how big that fucking candle was. That pretty much was the on the day chart, that was the bearish engulfing of the election move.
Yeah.
That was the only one on the day chart that came, right? Since the election.
This was the actual election right here. This bullish.
Exactly.
Bullish engulfing. But
right.
Look at it, the close of that was the close of this candle.
Exactly. Right in the same area, pretty much.
And then continue further.
Continue further up. Continue. Yeah. It just had a little pullback. So on this doji candle.
Yeah, because it's basically following $1. As long as they keep buying $1, that's going to keep going up.
And that doji pretty much is about tomorrow. This doji is going to be the confirmed swing low on the day chart. So that stop is about to be a long-term stop that ain't about to get swept in a long time.
You talking about this candle?
Yes, that stop.
You
see today you got a higher low. If you get a higher low tomorrow, higher than this low of that doji, that's a certified swing low on the day chart. That's not to be fucked with.
That's more like
in the bull market.
I was about to say, I said that's more like a pin bar than a doji.
Whatever the fuck you want to call it, that's about to be it's the low. It's the current low.
Yeah.
Wait.
Right.
That's a doji. That's not a doji.
This is a doji. These are.
And you're saying the other one is a pin bar?
Yeah, this is like the pin bar, and they call them hammers and shit. But this is a doji got the equal highs. It's in a little body in the middle. This one got the little body at the top.
Oh, it just got a little wick at the top.
Well, and a little body too at the top. That's what a pin bar is. It's like a pin. It got the body at the top. Doji got the body in the middle.
To me, a doji is not really about the highs and lows. It's just price open and close in the same area.
Doji is an indecision candle, basically.
Yeah, it mean don't have no body because it pretty much open and close at the same area. It could have a little small body. That's still a doji to me because that's like a range. You see, like those are all dojis to me.
I got you.
A pin bar is pretty much don't have no wick on the other. Well, the wick is longer, way longer. That is kind of you right. That's more like a pin.
You basically explaining it.
Yeah.
Like right here. That's
really, but honestly, I don't fuck. I just looked up pin bar yesterday. I ain't even use that. I don't even. I heard Scoob say. I'm saying what the
names for this shit? It's like 40 different names, niggas.
That's what I'm saying. Like I don't use them fucking terminology, and that's it. You know me. I'm a contrarian, nigga. I gotta be different. I'm not you.
With your own term. And we on
live. Like we make up our own shits. Like we be saying shit busting and shit. That what is that? Like that ain't no shit that they say. It's about communicating with my people. But anyway, this because it's been busting out this golden ratio and shit on the hour chart. So the reason why I highlighted that Friday candle because that bitch was huge. Like I said, that was the first and only day chart bearish engulfing from the election move. So basically, I'm like, okay, what's the half point mark? What's the half point mark of that? Now go to Wednesday at the beginning of the day. Wednesday's open yesterday.
Yeah, that's the reason why I was taking sales on yesterday. That same notion. I was taking the range from the last week, and I was looking at the halfway point.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
And it reached it and then started going below it.
It reached it and started trading lower. So I was profitable for a
Simple
little
as that.
but it kept going higher
Came back.
the evening.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so it went too far against me. But I
So
got
it was
that hole.
you was selling.
Yeah, like, remember yesterday in the morning? We was selling that shit.
Oh, you talking about dollar? Wait, we were selling. See, boy, I got fish memory when it comes to this shit. All I remember is the trade I'm in. A
Yeah,
lot of
I was
times.
selling AU. I think you was selling EU, buying
Oh
UJ.
no. So we was long on a dollar though. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. We was buying the dollar. But yeah, the point is it crossed the middle area of a major. You see, because what you draw a swing, your fib from is like what high and low are you looking at? You know,
Right.
and so your whole notion is gonna be based off that. You can't say this is facts for the whole market. You looking at one area in the market. It's
I
facts
know,
based off that area.
but if you could see on my charts right now, I'm gonna look at the 4 hour because it's a little bit better. But basically,
Mm-hmm.
this gray area and this green area, that's the whole range of the previous week. This 50% is a halfway.
Right.
When market pushed up to here, that's when I was selling from. But as you can see, we kept going higher.
You push from that high right there once it hit the middle. I mean, you sold from that right there.
I was selling all right in
That
here.
was an off the hip sale, huh? Because you ain't have no structure.
Yeah. I didn't have
You
no.
just was selling because you felt there was resistance
I was
previous.
selling it because I saw it was rejecting that halfway point, so I figured it was gonna sell off.
Oh,
Now,
okay, yeah. I can see that. I can see that.
if this candle right here
I
is
can't. Yeah, I literally can't see that.
with an
So
engulf.
the candle you guys, where you got stopped at? Where you got out at?
When I went negative 25 pips,
Wait, at this candle? Oh,
when it
wait,
was
where you entered at? You
overnight, when
entered
it was
from
pushing higher,
where you
because
entered at? What candle?
I was selling like around here.
Oh, okay. I thought it was the candle after that. So
Uh-uh.
you got some money.
Right.
It was you was selling from there. Yeah, but okay, so it started off good and then went against you.
Yeah. Just
Yeah.
like all the market did yesterday.
Yeah, and you probably had your stop at that previous swing high right there, huh?
Well, I had I psychologically and yeah,
Right.
in my head I had my stop there, but I
Yeah.
also had that hard stop. Like I'm never gonna let a trade go against me negative 25 pips because I know off of ATR if it's going past
Yeah,
negative
on AU for sure. Yeah, you not in good.
hard, then I might be on the wrong side of the market. It
No,
might
you are on AU.
right.
That bitch only moving 40 pips a day. So if you go negative
So
25, you
my
that's a half a day ATR against you. You
I
are
had
wrong,
hit
my
that
buddy.
barrel in golfing, and it came last night during London session, like pre-London, early pre-London.
You know something I was gonna start looking at, like based off your drawdown, that tells you how I want to start measuring shit based off your drawdown. I
Yeah,
guess in
I did.
ATR,
That's
that tell you how bad or how good your entry is.
that's what I did, bro. That's what I had to do. I had to look at on average, and I didn't even look. I didn't find that from the ATR. I did that just from what I was doing for the past really 2-3 years, bro. I got this notebook.
But that is the ATR. You have it in your mind. That's all. You knew
Right.
the range
Saying from
because
that data I was collecting from, I would back test trades that I would see, not trades I took, but trades that my indicator said I should take,
right. I remember you did that. Yeah,
and just getting the numbers, and I was like,
yeah,
every time there was a losing trade, it would always, like go negative 20, 25 pips. So I just like, bam, that's the range. Like if
yeah.
you go against me that, then it's gonna be bad because on average,
I would say you should even do half of that plus the spread. There go your stop loss right there.
yeah,
Because if it go half of your worst, that's telling you right there that it's probably not good. and you'll save half of your fucking. See, that's risk management. You see what I'm saying?
Trade management.
Risk management too, but trade management too. They that's what trade management is. Risk management.
I about to say they like hand in hand.
I can't think of something that ain't risk management. Even psychology school was pushing. That's risk management too.
Yeah.
Because that's that's how you manage your risk. You need a good head so you don't do no crazy shit. That's risk management.
Yeah, you managing the
To
risk.
fuck up your money.
Right.
That's why you ain't trying to enter the market all pissed off and shit. Because you know that might cause you to lose more money. Risk management. You know, everything is risk management. But what were we saying before that?
I about to say walking out the door.
Huh?
I said I about to say just starting your day walking out the door is risk management.
Right. Right. You got on slippers or sneakers or boots, you know.
You got seatbelts in the car. You gonna wear it or you not gonna wear it?
Right. Right. Yep. I don't like everything in psychology for sure. Everything. Not just to take profit or to execute it on euro dollar. Let's fucking go. I ain't even watching it. See, that's when you know you in a good position. You only down bad. You hawking the markets. You know your ass is over leveraged, and you probably in too early.
Man,
That's what it is. It's rarely being late. Just mean your profit gonna be small. Being late. This what happen when you late. You get in and you go up profit, and that shit come right down or go against you, and then it just keep going against you. That means you was late. Early, your shit start off negative. You just going negative. Then if you could hold long enough, depending where you stop at, then they go positive. So you get the negative on the when you early, you get the negative on the front end and the positive on the back end.
true.
When you late, you get the positive on the front end, but it's just a little bit. So basically, you got to have a tight take profit as well. We talk about tight stops, we don't talk about tight takes.
Nah, facts. Yeah, when you late, I would damn near recommend.
Beggars can't be choosy, right?
I would damn near, me personally, how I would trade, I wouldn't even put a stop loss. I would just be looking at a tight stop. I mean,
right. But how do we know we early or late? Let's look into that.
Based on your entry in the previous swing position where it swung, did it swing from a previous low? Then you know, if you bought at the bottom, you know you early.
What time, based off the time frame, swing high, swing low? What swing of the time frame you on? Yep, I like that answer.
Yeah,
I like that answer. I mean, that's what I look at.
That's why previous structure will tell you if you early or late. That's the only way we could tell. That's the best way retail traders.
Well, other than hindsight wise, yeah. I mean, yeah, beforehand, yeah.
Right. You have
the other way is just knowing once you enter how long before your position go into profit.
That means you early. I said if the market creates a low like on a daily and then comes back and tests that low and bounces and rejects it, and you buy that rejection, that means that you early because you went off a previous structure.
Right.
You know,
I didn't 100% get that, but I mostly got it. Because I'm looking at some other shit too. I'm looking at some notes that I took off EU.
Right.
Like my own notes. Like that's what I do too on TradingView. That's the best place to journal. I figured because that's what we at all the time anyway. You ain't in your phone in Google Docs and on the phone notes so much. You on TradingView. You got it across all devices. You can see it anyway. So I got the month on EU, month in the sale, week in the sale, pretty much everything in the sale is under the white, the blue, and the red lines, meaning all my moving averages. The fast, the slow, the medium, and the fast. I even took a note that my 500 unit is a monthly hold I guess the fuck. I guess I sold. I guess I ain't pay attention to that note because I don't even see. But the take profit probably hit though. I think the take profit just hit. Now I say look for sales on the four. Look for sales on the 4 hour, the 10 and the 50 EMA. Oh, because I guess. Let me see. Let me put them on. See what the fuck I was talking about. This is just the purpose of I'm just going through notes and showing the benefit of doing it. And enjoying the benefit of doing it. Because that's the whole fucking purpose of taking notes is to get some benefit from them shits.
Range.
So that's the 100 and the 10. See, I was talking about. All right, it's below the 50. Oh, I was just looking for a bounce off the 50. He ain't even touched the 50. Yep, I know what the fuck I was calling. And the 10. Yep, it closed under the 10 right here. Yep. Yeah, and on the hour, I said the 100. Look at the 100 EMA, and I got a trend line. Where that trend line at? Yep, yep, yep. And that was November 10th. They got the dates too. Hell yeah, yeah. Take your notes on TradingView. You select the highlight, the asset, and then you scroll down. They got a little notes button. Figure that shit out how you figure it out, but definitely use notes. That's not what I'm talking about, Six. You know, right?
Yeah, I know. I'm just putting text on the charts, but I know what you're
You know
talking
how to get to them.
about. Kinda. I can find it, but
Yeah,
not.
let's just do it on the video, just so people can see.
I know how to do it.
Go to your watch list
Watch list.
to your right. Yep. Click AU. Well, you already AU. Let me see. That shit. No, scroll down on AU. Like under. Scroll down. No, 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 no. Not up from that screen. The screen below it.
This
No,
screen
on the yeah. Scroll on that one. Is that button right there? A notes button in the
right here.
middle. Yeah. What that say? Yep. That when you click that button, boom, and you just type whatever you want. And when you hit enter, it's gonna save. And I didn't know it, but it timestamps it as well. See? So and that's there.
14. Man, that's my birthday. Stupid ass. Perfect.
See? Stupid ass. Yeah, so I basically just called some plays right up in here and they all worked out.
Nah, that's what's up. So yeah, nigga can write notes. That'll be dope if it would have been a clickable option. And if y'all listening to me, maybe I might add this. But when you write your notes, I know that might look kind of crazy on the charts though. Hold up, maybe it's down here. News, minds, no. But that'd be dope.
What?
Like a
When
lot.
you click it, you go to a point on the chart.
Yeah, to where you could be like, "What's this?" and then it'll pop up your notes like, "Oh, I remember."
No, you can. That's like that's you dealing with coding and shit now. It's certain little codes, you gotta use brackets and shit. But yeah, you could make it say the 4 hour on AU and it'll go to that. But it's probably not gonna go to the exact
Oh, but I think it is. I just clicked on it. Let me see. Hold up. Let me see if I go to a different point in time and I click on this note. Oh, I thought it was gonna do something.
no, you gotta put something in brackets. Like you gotta use the TradingView code.
I thought it was gonna just go to that point in the chart. That's what's up though. I like that.
Yeah.
Nope. I
Yeah.
like. I like
And
that.
so what I do, I make an observation on each chart, the month, week, day, 4 hour, and sometimes the hour. But I learned it's best to not do that because that's the whole purpose of the 4 hour. You're looking at 4 1 hour periods. You'll be keep writing all kind of shit on the hour. You know what I'm saying?
Facts. It's perfect for
Like
just see what the
yeah,
day did and write your notes.
yeah.
Um,
So
having daily notes.
yep.
I like that.
And you don't even need it because like it's under. Like this shit ain't about to change until the shit goes above the 4 hours. So you know,
Right.
EU, that shit is under the 4 hour. It can't. It try to touch it. It rejected before it even could go to the 100, and it sold off. So the note's holding up. You know, because I'm writing what I see, not what I want.
Trade what you see, not what you think.
And also, your take profit is a reversal entry. It better be. Because if not, what the fuck are you getting out for?
Right.
Now, I'm not saying do that, but I'm just saying that's what my research shows.
Right now.
Your take profit is usually a great reversal entry.
Yeah.
And we talked about that before. Essentially, the best how you supposed to do this shit for real in a perfect world, you ride from swing low to swing high, reverse that swing high, sell all the way down to swing low, reverse that swing low, buy all the way down to that's how you supposed to do it. That's really riding a wave. But how well can you time that?
And what time frame do you use for riding that wave?
Definitely the higher ones. I would say the 4 hour is best for traders, day traders, like that. Well, not day traders. Yeah, I think that's the best one. Like just period. You know, the because you get a sizable portion, and you
Yeah.
get them, especially the right 4 hour chart, like the 4 hour one, not just any 4 hour, the one that's in peak volatility. Oh
Right.
shit, I cut out right quick. Hold on, putting the charge down. Shit. Yeah. So that's because because I mean, right or wrong, that's how you supposed to ride the markets, right? You get like just look at where you at. Go back up, zoom it back up.
Hold on, right quick.
Oh,
Well, my dad, what you call it? Wait, that's crazy. Must be still loading. What you saying?
so this basically like more like a buy from this structure. We buy and we still holding buys. What this is the hour chart. I'm saying from that very point, the beginning of your chart,
From over here?
yeah, to all the way to your left.
Right.
We ain't buy. We gave away a lot of profit back, but we still positive on that buy.
Right.
Because ultimately, it didn't make no new swing low. The swing lows ain't that swing low from where you started. You see, look at that from that bullish engulfing, and that above that swing low. That's your setup right there. You that right there is the perfect setup for y'all because the bullish engulfing is right below a swing, right above a swing low.
Yeah.
So that's an easy, where you put your stop at, and everything above that is all profit. And the market, now that key stop loss, it was tested, but it was respected. It was checked, but it was respect. They checked it and ended up respecting it.
Yeah.
So the market, from just the looks of it, this market should be going back bullish eventually. Just from the looks of that right here, with nothing else considered.
Right.
Just on some technical shit.
But
That looks like a pullback, and it should continue. If it don't break below this structure. Now, if it break below this structure, you sell all the way back down to your entry.
Right.
So right now, where you see where you should put the stops at, where you putting that sell stop at?
Shit.
How far below that structure?
Honestly, I mean, I'm already in this sale, so
Oh well, fuck.
like I said, I got in off
We
the.
already in it.
I got
You know
in
what? I like that sale, especially AU. If I do anything, I will sell that bitch.
530. I'm in at 65.30. So I'm been in since like London time when the 4 hour.
Oh, okay, yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
so basically when the dollar was going, this what you was buying. When I was buying UJ, you was selling AU.
Yeah. See?
Yeah.
This 4 hour engulfing, I got in off of
Them
that.
steps, beautiful.
That's what I
Don't
got.
it feel good to have a perfect entry in it? Yeah,
Right.
hold that bitch, man. Hold it until it gets to the very lows of this, like
Yeah.
down there.
Take profit
That's
right.
where you should be.
That's my
Exactly, perfect. But I would say,
I always put my take profit in, like, I find this little covey hole, this little sweep, and I put
yeah,
it right here instead of right here. I know it can come here, but I want to put it
nah,
more.
that's smart. But I would say don't even put that bitch right there because you're with the trend. I would say just don't take profit there. Watch market there because most likely it's gonna continue from your favor after it do what it do. With other shit considered, this shit gonna keep selling off. The dollar should be going up. Just about in general. Because look at the overall. The dollar is way stronger than AU.
I mean, look at the daily. We've been selling since October, like I said.
That's what I'm trying to say. So it's like you're on the side of the trend. So be wary of taking profit when you're in the trend, because that's how you give up on great positions. Look at your entry.
Yeah.
Look at my roof. Look at your top.
Nah, for real.
So why would you exit that? For real, you should have a damn good reason to exit a trade, whether it's take profit or stop loss. This one, I'm gonna get this one. Our dog Scoob talking about. Hold.
Yeah, I'm for sure gonna
Hold
take
your
some
shit.
out here because
Buy. We talking buy and hold, but sell and hold too on some of these motherfuckers. Add another position, because basically until price.
the only reason why I'm looking at gonna take profit, because even though we are breaking down and this is probably gonna be a bearish engulfing, but I'm looking at from this whole period we've been selling off. So I know this is a pullback, but I know we probably gonna be struggling probably to break this
You
low.
don't know that. You just were saying that. You don't know that. That's a unconfirmed bias that you have.
Yeah,
That's not that,
yeah.
like, you just have that shit in your head. I don't think that shit at all.
That's
I
my
think the market gonna keep going down.
right.
And that's just what I think. I'm
Right,
not basing that I'm basing it off the trend
right,
that is in, because we tend to think, oh, we cannot predict turnarounds like that. I wouldn't suggest to get in that business.
right.
Just go with the trend. Let the trend gonna tell you when it's done. It's gonna tell you. You
How you
ain't gotta predict that.
how
That
you
bitch, you're gonna know.
how you know when it's done?
Yeah, how that spot that you just touched, that's a signal. A long ass wick like that rejection, pin bar, I guess you could call. No, to the left. The previous that bitch said I'm done for now. You see? That's how you gonna know. And then that bullish candle, that broke structure with that big ass body, that broke structure.
Right here.
Exactly right there. Which closed above whatever zone this is, support you have as well. I don't even know what that is, but I know it's a zone and it closed above it, so that's bullish.
Yeah.
Then hindsight, looking at it, what happened? It went to the top and then reversed to the middle area and continued. It wanted to be bullish that period. Then when you zoom out and look at it from that swing low to that swing high, you say, "Oh, that was a bull push." And then now you look at it, you say, "Oh, it's a bear push." But what do you have? What do you have at all to say that the bulls have any power into this bear push? None, nothing. You just looking at the past and saying, "Come on, we know it don't go like that. We know shit don't do exactly what it did in the past. We'll all be rich if that was the case."
No, facts.
So that just give us an idea of the price has memory, yes, but it don't mean it's gonna do what it did. That's what Mark Douglas was saying. The patterns and the results are not the same thing. They're separate, and we have to continue to separate them and stop trying to make them the same. Because that's basically when you're getting into trading what you want and what you think and this and that. No, this pattern, bullish engulfing don't always mean a bull market is coming. That just probably mean the market was pushed down too low, and now it won't come back up something to retrace a bit.
Right.
So you know what I'm saying? The same thing could mean 2-3 different fucking things. So how can we say that it's not objective for real? It's subjective like a motherfucker. Like it's not fixed, basically.
Right.
So we don't fucking know what this shit gonna do, but we know what the trend is. But so yeah, like I said, around that area, hell yeah, you better be watching the market. But usually what I found, what I'm betting on, when price hit a consolidation area, I'm going with the trend. I'm not betting on the reverse. That's what the whole trend trader is, right? At the point of, like we saying, these areas of interest, supply, demand, support, resistance.
On that short bet.
The trend, yeah, you going with the 51% or higher bet.
Right.
We going with the strongest currency. Like right now, check the currency. You looking at AU, the U is stronger, 7.5, strong as hell, compared to 3.4, 3.2 now. It just dropped a tick. So your sales, you should have made it look a pip or something, just in this time frame.
Right.
So I'm gonna go with the dollar, and I don't need to look at no too much else, nothing else. I'm gonna AU, I'm selling just based off that because of the trend. And then we looking at market sentiment. Okay, 72% bullish on the dollar, 68% bearish on AU. This shit coming down. It's not rocket science. If that shit don't, some major happen, and relatively major, right? Something happened. Right. Damn, see, like I'm saying, like my take profit, it's still going down. That's the point I'm making. I'm mad right now. That happened yesterday on EU. It keeps selling. We take profit for what? Literally for what? Just because of an area? We got to stop doing that. I'm about to stop. I'm gonna just watch it. I'm watching because currently my average wins. This personal. I'm gonna put it out there though. My average win is lower than my average loss. That's not good. And right. What does that mean? That means my winning, but my win percentage is up on average about 65%, 65%. So what that mean? I'm cutting my wins too early.
And holding your losses too long.
Too long. Or longer than I should. Not too long, because they on my average loss is like less than 1%. Less than 2% for sure. But probably like 1% or less. That's my average loss of my account. So right. I'm not holding them too long. That's just because I'm doing great position sizing. That's all. But the point is, yeah, you can look at your numbers and see the simple your biases that you have. So that's what I'm working on personally, psychologically. Like, what's making me get out of a winning trade? What exactly? Is it just fear that I'm gonna lose the money? You got the four fears of trading: fear of being wrong, fear of losing money, FOMO, and fuck. What was the other one? Go to the notes. That's David Paul right there.
On the fear of success.
Fear of leaving money on the table.
Which one hit harder for you?
Of course, losing money. I actually wrote it down. So number one,
Leaving money on the table.
huh?
I said mine is leaving money on the table.
For real?
I can handle a loss.
No, losing money, not being wrong is that's two different things. Like, so being wrong and losing money is separate. Which one out of those you?
I mean, if I'm wrong and I
You
lose,
definitely losing some money, but that's based off your position size.
yeah, if I'm wrong and I'm losing money, I'm okay. But it's like I feel like when I'm trading and like I said, for instance, if I take
Okay.
profit on that move and it do drop another 100 pips and I'm not in the market, that's gonna affect me more than me losing money. Because I know
You
me.
know you're gonna lose money, but
I
you
know
like
losing money right around the corner is a big win. So that's how I look at losses.
right. I see you. I see your mind.
I look at losses like, ooh, we about to go on an adventure. It's more excitement. But when we on the ride and we having fun, and I get off early and everybody else still having fun, then it's like, damn,
Right.
I should have stayed on that.
Yeah. They're leaving money on the table. I hate that one too. You made me look at it even from a different perspective.
Mm-hmm.
But my thing, I got number one, is losing money. At least currently, like I'm working on. I really got to go back and examine this shit. I wrote this on Halloween, the day before Halloween. So fuck, there's been a lot of trades since then, and I've been, I'm looking to get better every single day. So like, I'm already better than fucking Halloween. So I
Right.
got to go back and re-examine it. But anyway, losing money I had for number one. Being wrong I had for number two. Cause I'm just, smart guy type nigga. I just don't like being wrong. You know what I'm saying? You
Yeah.
know, cause I like to make predictions and be right. It just feel good.
That's what everybody.
Yeah, I'm Mr. I told you so, like a motherfucker.
Everybody betting against Vegas love to do.
Yeah, and yep. And then I got number three is missing out. I that bothers me too, because I'm like, if I'm a trader and traders a bunch of traders are getting paid off something and I'm not, it just make me feel stupid. It make me feel like I'm not on my game as much. Like with a lot of these meme coins, like I ain't catch the meme coin wave at all. I doubled up, but like niggas was turning like 200 into 3,000 and 50 into 3,000 and 1,000 into 30,000. I didn't catch no shit like that, and it
Mm-hmm.
was only because I just missed out.
Right.
I just simply missed out. I was not active. I'm gonna keep it real. I wasn't active in the markets
Mm-hmm.
when shit was active.
Mm-hmm.
Simple as that. I don't feel bad about it, but I know what happened.
Right.
And I know that I want to keep that to a minimum. I ain't trying to keep doing that. That's why I'm looking at the meme coins and shit now. I got Peppy. Matter of fact, let me check these bitches today. I ain't checking. See, I might miss out right now. I ain't checking it. Oh, they red like a motherfucker.
I feel like them hoes are definitely worth the
energy.
like the energy of
Putting in the research and shit. Oh wait, ADA is up 11% though. ADA and Bitcoin, they got a collaboration with Bitcoin, some shit that's changing the game and will change the game. So that's why Cardano been going crazy. Look into that for sure. Cardano and Ripple is just pretty much the same thing. Pretty much, the co-founder of Ripple made Cardano. Yeah, they both in the financial sector. And so no, I might be mixing that up with XL Stellar. I might be mixing it up with Stellar. Yeah, I think I am. But Cardano definitely got that collab with Bitcoin. But anyway, What you was saying? It was worth the energy and shit.
No, yeah, I was just saying like trading. I would definitely look at the trading crypto, looking at the daily time frame if if you can.
I know, I ain't gonna lie. Well, see, this the thing. It's not technical with crypto. It's like stocks. It's pure fundamentals. And the fundamentals is simple. FOMO is that number 3. Nobody ain't trying to miss out.
No, the
So people
fundamentals.
put in money.
Elon Musk. That's the fundamentals.
Yeah. So exactly he is. And so you need to know what he's doing because every fucking coin he mentioned, it go crazy. They got coins that's made after him. Like niggas naming they coin after his dog and shit. Literally. And
Yeah,
it's going like,
yeah, see,
that's what Flocky is.
yep.
And it's going crazy.
Doji line.
Mm-hmm. Flocky is literally Elon dog name. I checked it out. That bitch going crazy for real. But
Yeah,
crypto is red today. This is a great time to buy. People taking profit apparently. Like Turbo is down almost 10%. Great buying opportunities coming up for that one. Unless something crazy happened, I would say check the news first. Peanut the Squirrel down 12%. Great buying opportunity for that one. Unless something crazy has happened, check the news. So
you gotta look
with,
at
with crypto, is technicals ain't shit. Only when shit is ranging. That's the time when a bull market. Oh no, it's all about the news. It's all about fundamentals. It's all about what a volume is going at. Just follow the money. That's all. Just follow the money. That's the only thing you got to do with crypto. But you actually gotta. But that's a science now. You got to know how to follow the money.
right.
But follow that money and go big. That's what I would say. With crypto, anything other than Bitcoin and Ethereum, follow the money and go big. Follow the money and go big. That was the solution. Like if you would have did that with Doge and Sheep and fucking Bitcoin and not so much Ethereum, but even Ethereum, you know.
Ethereum is just they not getting a breakout because it's so much building and shit that's happening on like it's coins that's being built on the Ethereum network that's doing better than Ethereum. Like as far as like return wise. Percentage
I think they got got too many coins or something probably.
shit. Every meme coin, but besides since
No, I'm saying Ethereum got too many tokens supply.
why you say that?
Because that is something that people talking about right now. Like, why isn't Ethereum? Ethereum didn't get the Trump rally,
Right. Because
and
it's
actually, I saw a
like,
professional predict that
is big.
Bitcoin will help. What
It's just
they predict, huh?
a developing platform. Like
But it
that's what.
still should be rising up because, like you said, all of these, most of these means. But however, that's because competition and came in. That's why I think that's what nobody. That's the negative news for Ethereum. You got so many platforms like Solana.
I think the niggas he should have put a cap on how many people could build on Ethereum network just to make it more sufficient. But he let the whole world come on there, which I know is all about open source. But like you said, it's like so much shit going on Ethereum.
Yeah, so they got 120 million tokens. Bitcoin got 21 million. So there you go, right there. They'll have to have way more money in to get the same type of numbers. Like
Right.
the
And
supply, like
look at the supply.
it's 120 million.
I know, but look at the max supply. It says infinite. Like the max, even because Bitcoin's max
Oh, it's
is
infinite. Oh, okay. Well, there you go, right there. I didn't see that though. I didn't see that.
Yeah, I saw that on, but I don't know how true this is. This is Coin Market Cap. You probably have to go on Ethereum website and really get some truth.
No, I think that's true. That's true. Because I never basically they don't have no cap. So Just like Doge. That's why I'm not crazy. That's why I'm more bearish on Doge. I'll trade Doge, but I don't hold any, and I don't want to. Not right now. Well, I don't long term. No, like I will only trade it. I'll buy and hold it short term, like
Yeah, yeah.
because
They still got more something more to prove than just a meme. And they said,
no. I'm not talking about. I'm talking straight tokenomics. It has unlimited supply. That's gonna always be a problem for me because they could do what the government do. It's no different than a U.S. dollar.
right, and because this is not really set up to be a store of value in that case,
Mm-hmm.
you know.
Mm-hmm.
So why would you
Right.
do that for the long term?
Right. So it's not long term. It's temporary. Like they
Yeah,
wanted to be around $1,
yeah.
but they wanted to grow to $1. They don't, they don't want it to stay $1. They want it to be. Tokenomics is interesting. I don't want to get into it too much, but like, because this is some deep shit. Like, you know, and you can't solve every problem. You have to understand the main thing you're trying to do and just do that well and understand. You play 2K, right? When you create a player on the new ones and shit. I ain't playing much. I'm kind of like an old head now. But if you make a center, they're not gonna let you he's not gonna be great at dribbling. He's not gonna be great at 3-point shooting. They're gonna have a cap on how well he could shoot. But he's gonna be the best at blocking, the best at rebounding, the strongest strength wise.
So this is what ChatGPT said about tokenomics. So it refers to the economic structure and design of a cryptocurrency, a blockchain-based token. It encompasses the following
Opposite.
encompasses the following key aspects: token supply, total circulate,
Circulating.
total circulating. I was about to say percolate and maximum
Yeah, you said that all
uh,
in one word though.
allocation, how tokens are distributed.
Wait, just go back to the first. Yeah, see the total circulating and maximum supply. See, if you don't have no fucking maximum, nigga,
Yeah,
you going against the first fucking rule of tokenomics. Like, you know what I'm saying? But see,
right.
basic people who don't understand economics, they wouldn't know nor care about this. They just going with the hype, and they gonna get their ass burnt when it matters. But anyway,
And they said how they distribute it to the investors, developers, utility, use case
right,
for the token, governance, staking, payments,
right,
inflation, deflation, mechanism controlling token supply, minting,
burning, yeah,
incentives, methods to encourage user participation like staking rewards and transaction fees.
yep.
Yeah. But yeah, I would say that token supply probably be one of the key things because like with an infinite supply it's hard to really justify like the true end goal to that price. Like, because we don't have
That's the lazy shit basically.
yeah.
But it can have some benefits, like it can, and usually too. I'll say this: on the positive side, that the max it ain't is rarely actually infinite. It's gonna still always be based off the rate of creation, aka mining and burning. So the rate of change, they could control they can control the market, right? If you could create, like I said, just like the dollar burns too, right? That's where they get the tokenomics from. Where the fuck you think they can get it from? The basic economics of America. The greatest economy.
There's some level of max supply.
Right. So there is a level of max supply, basically.
Bitcoin, Stellar, Bitcoin Cash, whatever SUI is.
Sue, yeah, that's on the Solana platform.
Avalanche,
What
Cardano,
about them?
Avalanche, Cardano, and XR.
What about these?
These are all coins that have a max supply.
Mm.
They're not infinite. So they will have
Mm-hmm.
a total that will be reached. And out of all those, SUI, whatever that is, that's the only one that's like it's not even near halfway its total. Like it's still got a lot to mint. A
Your
lot to,
boy Blanchard check or something shit. I think he made that. That's on the Solana network. That's the most booming meme coin like community token. That's something worth looking at and holding. You got a lot of money. It's on my watch list.
SUI.
Yep. I gotta put some notes and shit in, but
10 billion market cap.
yep.
Max supply 10 billion.
Yep. That's about $1 each, huh? $1
Yeah.
per. What they do again? Cause I be fucking forgetting.
Um
Scalable infrastructure.
says SUI delivers the benefit of Web3 with the ease of Web2. Start building. Learn about SUI. See. You got use cases for gaming, tradable,
No,
and
I like to learn from third party, like not from their site type shit.
yeah.
Well, I'm just trying to see like what they do. They gonna sell your ass. I ain't trying to be sold. You know what
Um,
I'm saying? Like, look, go back to Coin Market Cap and just go to the like the overall.
they don't really have a lot. Like,
Yeah, scroll to the bottom. You gotta scroll. Yeah, you see, even the news that have the news. What that say? I Internet of Things for revamps with the movement with the move transition. So they got the news. They got an overview somewhere. You probably got to keep scrolling to the bottom. Yeah, there you go, right there.
it's a layer one blockchain platform designed to support the needs of global adoption by offering pure, profitable, and scalable development platform. So they damn near like Ethereum.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's pretty much like Ethereum.
Who's the founder? Do they say the founder name?
Who are the founders? Niston Labs, the original contributor to SUI, was founded by former lead architects of Meta's blockchain research team.
See,
Uh, this one guy, Even Chain, he used to work with Apple and Facebook, building developer-facing technology and leading engineering teams.
real people behind this company, real smart niggas who will be with Fortune 5, the Magnificent 7 companies, cheap for global. When they say global, they saying that shit just cheap. That's a key word for like the shit cheap. And they're going to be targeting underserved markets. So they're going to have a bigger market size and it's going to be cheaper than what's ever out there, aka Ethereum. Therefore, we're going to get a bigger market, larger market percentage. Not larger, but we're going to gain X amount of market share because of this. And they're doing it. They got 9 billion or 10 billion. So bullish on Sue. However the fuck it's pronounced.
Yeah.
And this is fundamentals. You see, I don't need to look at the charts to see that. So now if I'm bullish, I'm looking for dips. I'm looking for dips and rebuilding after the dip. I'm looking for the calm after the storm, baby.
No, facts.
You know, in the bull market. I don't even fuck with bear markets for real. You know, that's why I don't like AU. I do it if it's a hedge or some shit, like if it's a negative correlation, because that's just free money.
Right.
Oh shit, that's like my EU just hit. That's just my UJ is my bitch. EU is my hoe.
Came out last year.
Yeah, bro. Oh, that part too. Yeah, there's some new shit too. Know what I'm saying?
I thought this was that was already at 10 billion.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. Like that part too. I forgot that part, but like this shit, you know what I'm saying?
Wow.
Yeah. So what? So follow the what? Follow the money.
No.
That's not following the money?
Follow the money. No.
Is that following the money though?
I mean, based on looking at the people that founded it and who they used to work for, yeah.
What about how fast this shit reached 10 billion?
Yeah, that's probably some of the reasons why. Because they got friends with deep pockets that can invest into this.
You know the fastest company to reach 50 billion in world history?
What's
You
that?
do know them, but who are they?
Apple.
Uber. Uber reached 50 billion faster than any company in world history. Last time I checked, and I think they reached it so fast. I don't think nobody else could. Like, no, the Bitcoin ain't seen that type of fucking growth, but it peaked out and shit, you know.
Right.
And they IPO'd and all that. Look, I just got a fucking Uber notification. They talking about somebody say Uber. Shut up.
Damn, that's crazy. Yeah, I thought that was an older coin.
Yeah, bro. So basically, you want to look at the growth, look at their market cap over time. That's the thing too. Look at market cap. And other than forex, stocks, and crypto, look at the market cap charts. Don't look at So that's the fund. That's how you trade the fundamentals. You see, just look at the money. Is the money coming increasing? The money supply increasing or decreasing?
Right.
You can look at that on the line chart. This is like a bar graph. Wait, you looking at it? Yeah, market cap. Look at market cap. Yeah, see?
Mm-hmm.
That shit directly correlates with the fucking price. Fuck you'll see why the dip happening because the fucking money is leaving. See, you can't see this in forex
Yeah, it ain't no market cap.
because you're looking at two things, not one.
Right.
But see, with an indice, you're looking at one thing. You see?
Look how that
That's
whole
why
shot.
they don't have pips. Huh?
I said, look how the market cap shot up when it first got created from 135 million to a peak of 13 billion.
That's just FOMO. That's all.
And then it sold off. So that was
It corrected, actually. It didn't sell off. It corrected.
man, that bitch damn near rug pulled, boy.
Yeah, that bitch definitely sold the fuck off. They always do that. But I'm just looking at it now, looking at it like it wasn't. They all do that. That's that FOMO. That's monkey see, monkey do. That's all. Like I said, rallies are fake.
This, if you're looking at it like this, you'd be like, oh, hell no, I'm about to get out this bitch. After you seen that back in 2018, you'd have been like, oh, yeah, they rug pulled.
No, it definitely. But if you every chart has that moment. That's what I noticed.
Oh, yeah, facts.
And from all IPO charts, that's how they start off. So it's like that's what I'm saying. That every single chart start off like that. Every stock.
A little quick pump and dump. You heard me? Just pump it up right.
Yeah, that's how they start off. They get excited. People get excited that it's in the markets. They make their money, and then the majority of people start cashing out, and then that shit fades. People go on to the next thing. People following the money with their profits. and then they come back once some good news comes in and shit like that. They're like, oh yeah, I remember that. Yeah, but the majority of people, not many people are actually buying and holding. Majority of people are just getting like kind of in and out, traders wise. Like, but the stock people are buying and holding. But like when it comes to crypto, only the fucking whales are really holding. Because they already so fucking rich. They don't care. They more trying to network with people and get that shit pumped again.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Content creators connect with their audience directly via centralized streaming service and app store business sales. They holding strong with that uniqueness.
What uniqueness?
Prime.
What they do again? Because I definitely
Yeah,
forgot about them.
founded by this guy Justin Sun out of Peking University, University of Pennsylvania, recognized by Forbes Asia. I used to work with Ripple in the past as a chief representative in the Greater China. But they say try and position itself as an environment where content creators can connect with their audience directly by eliminating centralized platforms, whether they are streaming services, app stores, or music sales. It's hope that creators won't end up losing as much commission to middlemen.
Damn.
Facts. And they number
I did not know that's who fucking Tron was.
in coin market cap with $16 billion in market cap.
Oh, I'm fucking with that.
Nah, facts.
I just was shorting their ass on the trade and got burnt. So I'm definitely gonna consider bullishness. I shorted a whole lot, and I lost a whole lot.
Last but not least, we'll pick a trying opposite point of difference by delivering a roadmap that shows its intentions for the coming years.
Yeah, I'm definitely about to start. And they just 19 cent. Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm definitely about to start collecting them coins. I heard when I was at the Bitcoin meeting and stuff, they definitely has some dude. Let's just say they got a strong community behind them. Dude was bullish as hell on Tron, and he wasn't no dummy.
So the price peaked at 20.
And this was a couple years ago.
And then now we at 19 cents. And that was what, 6 years ago, damn near?
What?
When this market ICO'd and opened, the price peaked at 20 cents. And we now currently sitting at 19 cents. That was 6 years ago. Yeah, I would say this probably be better for you the utility of the content creators, because with a max supply, infinite, I'm not sure what a growth will come from.
Well, that don't mean that they have to actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, I'm hungry as hell. Get something to eat. Yeah, the market overlap has lapped. London is closed.
Yeah, it's done.
London is done.
Done.
London is done.
Nah, facts. Oh, damn, this is 2020. Switzerland.
Market sentiment check 54% bullish.
Mission is true. Centralized finance solutions. DeFi. That's what Solana is about. Looks like.
Mm-hmm.
DeFi.
That's that staking shit. That's all, huh?
I mean, not necessarily. Stake.
Yeah, but yeah,
Everybody
they
stake.
usually do though.
Yeah, everybody.
That's their reward, huh?
Before it was talking about DeFi. It's just
Uh-huh.
decentralized financial, a financial network. But staking, that been there before they was talking about DeFi.
Yeah.
Staking ain't nothing but staking is the same thing as what they call that what they call not residual.
It's banking, basically. That's what I'm saying. It's finance.
The return you get dividends. That's what it is. Staking is dividends.
Right. So that's why it's dealing with finance. You got some coins who they're the reward for holding them
Right. That's staking
is
reward.
giving you money, like dividends. Like, yeah, you lock in the money.
Facts. Like a CD.
Yeah, you lock it in. Exactly. It's basically a CD.
Yep.
And that's also what the guy who said his strategy is what he did. He's the dude who said 2 jobs.
Mm-hmm.
He said a job and a half. He said he worked a job and a half. And he said he only buy food on sale and with coupons.
Yeah, that makes sense.
He said only buy food on sale with coupon. He said and CDs. He said you put 10,000 in the CD, and he said 6 months. They got short term CDs and shit. He said that's the best. He said he saved a couple 100,000 just doing that. Older guy, probably in his 60s.
Yeah. I wonder
Not rich, but definitely not poor. He wasn't a business owner. He's just a regular man with a job and a half. Who's, you know what I'm saying? He was buying liquor for somebody else. He's like, I don't know why people buy this stuff. It's, he don't do none of that.
Meanwhile, he walk out the store and this nigga crack that bitch up.
I said I don't buy it. I didn't say I don't drink it. Oh no, you're right. Cause he did. He said I get the cheap stuff. He said I don't buy this. I don't know why people spend money on this all this money on this. You could just get that.
Yeah.
He was in, Wrangler jeans. Fucking flannel tucked in.
Right.
But he got a few 100,000 in the bank though. You probably ain't no millionaire. And that's what I'm saying. Like if you've been doing anything if you have any financial intelligence, if you're old, you should have money.
Right.
So old people got money. It's just our young guys who ain't got no money.
They got time on their hands.
Exactly. They been doing this shit. All you had to do was even 401ks and all that. Especially, like I said, if a person is 60, that means 30 years ago they was 30. That's enough time to at 8% a year to make $1 million, which is just $5 a day. That's $1 million or $2 million.
How long can they live off of that?
Well, you divide how you retire. That's you talking about retirement now. So how in insurance and life insurance, how we calculate the retirement age or the amount that you need for retirement is 10 years of your salary. Your salary times 10, because you're gonna die 10 years after your retirement. Statistics show. So that's all you need. Literally, that's how it go, and that's why most people die 10 years after they retire. That's because they actually retire.
10 years, and you fuck.
Huh?
I said if you live longer than 10 years, then you fuck. That's basically what you're saying too.
Yeah. But most people don't even have 10 years saved up. So the fucked anyway. Most people is fucked anyway. So if you got 10 years, fuck, you doing better than 95% of the population.
No, facts.
At least 90, because 10% of the population are millionaires. So let's put it in some proper perspective.
Nah, that's crazy.
But not 10% of the general population. It's more like 10% of white people. And that's because, you know, they got more numbers than black people. And it ain't 10% of the Mexicans, but there's definitely 10% of the Asians. Actually Asians is the wealthiest Americans. Actually, it's not whites. It's Asians, then whites. And it kind of is blacks, but I think Mexicans are taking that over. So we're about to, if we not already, we the fourth class. Huh?
I said, where the Indian people fall in at?
With the Asians, pretty much. You could just put that with the Asian category. Cause that's because I mean that's kind of Asia. A lot of the immigrants come from, you know, like that area. The amount of Indians that come in is about the same amount as the Asians that come in, immigrate each year.
Telegram. Damn, they got a comment.
That's their coin?
Time, yeah. Telegram Open Network.
Is official by them? You gotta do all that.
You're right, because you gotta make sure it's the right Telegram, because it could be a different Telegram. Well, they said empowering developers to build a Web3 ecosystem in the Telegram Messenger. I would think they're talking about that Telegram. I mean, what other one are they talking about? Especially for it to be 13
But
billion.
do the owners of Telegram run that coin? Is what I'm saying. What I'm asking.
They got these two names that I'm not gonna try to pronounce, but I'm gonna see if they got something to do with Telegram.
It should be like the website should be Telegram's website. Like,
let me see. Let me see.
Nah, I could already. They would have put it in the about. Oh, designed by Telegram. Yeah.
Created by the community using a technology designed by Telegram.
Using a technology designed by Telegram. At the bottom, do they say we not affiliated with Telegram?
Getting started is easy. All you need is Telegram. So this is how you could transfer money in Telegram, I guess. Like in the Time network. Just like how you could send money on Facebook and shit.
Oh, okay. Go all the way to the bottom. See if they got that disclaimer.
Strategic supporters, Telegram.
Oh, okay.
So they don't say Telegram owns this or started this, but they support them strategically.
Tether, they got Tether up there, blockchain.com. Okay, if all of this is true, then Nick said, if all of this is true,
right? Yeah.
How many people they say in the community? Go back down. 17 million?
Yeah. That's how many followers Kim Kardashian got.
How you ran across them?
They are number 13 on the coin market cap, $13 billion. I was just looking at
They
all
got
of
13 billion?
yeah, I was basically
Yeah. Okay,
looking at
they
all
legit. That's definitely Telegram.
I don't really know who the hell they are. That's what I'm
Nah,
looking.
they legit. They got 13 billion.
Yeah, they top 20.
Yeah, that's Telegram for sure. They lucky that they can even have a coin that's that fucking yeah. Check out XL Stellar. Yeah, that's the one that's I think it's
50 billion max supply. Market cap $7 billion. Let's see about Stellar. What is Stellar? The peer-to-peer decentralized network created in 2014 by the Stellar Development Foundation, or stellar.org. The network officially launched in 2015 with the purpose of connecting the world's financial systems and insurance and protocol for payment providers and financial institutions. So this is sounding like it's in competition with damn near like XRP almost.
like I said, the co-founder of Ripple who made this.
Let's see, who are the founders? Jed McCaleb founded Stellar with the lawyer Joyce Kim after leaving Ripple in 2013 over disagreements about the company's future direction. That's crazy to say that, and they are in the top 20. To say that they left Ripple and they still in the top 20, that's massive.
No, that's usually how it go. These niggas be going from company to company, and that's who the investors trust. They trust the people. See, with fundamentals, you look at the people behind the company. Do these niggas have prior success with Fortune 500 companies? Yeah. Okay, I'm trusting them. That's how people look at it. And so, yeah, that's gonna always be you see what I'm saying? A determinant and market decision with a stock or a company. Who are the people behind this shit? People want people with a track record.
Yeah.
Because where are the people with the track record? What are they doing? Where is their money invested to? That's how and you just go fuck with them. And that's if you look at it in the long term, it's always people with a track record.
That'd be funny if you find out that Jed McCaleb and Joyce Kim is holding a shitload of Ripple coin.
Oh, I mean, they're investors at the end of the day too.
But,
They was holding that shit. They saw that boom come. You think they not? It's not illegal.
mm-hmm.
You know. Something to look into too that nobody don't talk about is the stealth coins like Zcash and Monero. The stealth coins they deal with actual privacy, and there's definitely a market for that.
I got you.
You know. Yeah, Pepe on Ethereum.
A deflationary meme coin launched on Ethereum. The cryptocurrency was created as a tribute to the Pepe the Frog internet meme.
It's just pure community coin.
Mm-hmm.
Community meme.
Roadmap features 3 phases. Phase 1, listing on CoinMarketCap, then getting Pepe trending on Twitter, while Phase 2 includes listing on centralized exchanges, and Phase 3 includes Tier 1 exchanges listing with the team's terms a meme takeover. So they on
Yeah, they just launched on Robinhood and went viral and went up.
Are they on CoinMarketCap? I mean on Coinbase?
I think so. If they're on Robinhood, hell yeah. Coinbase ain't about to let the
Right. No, they done that. They did what they came to do.
Exactly, and it got 19 billion. So the people who was been in it, who bought, even the people who bought that dip after the high and bought that dip, we caught the second wave. It's never me, but now I'm gonna start being in that number. The next bull run, I'm gonna be ready. But we still in this one, so you know everything is real. You don't know what might happen.
May 2nd, last year.
Yeah.
That's when the ICO.
Yeah, if you hold for a year, that's about a good time. If that shit don't do nothing in a year, then it shouldn't have did something. Like you should at least be up. You know what I'm saying? And playing with free money. Waiting on that next bull push. Accumulate a little bit, $5 a week, fuck $10 a month, something. That shit go a long way. Look at that price of that shit.
That's fucking that is powerful. The community is powerful.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. I don't go again. That's the market. That's the real market. The banks are market manipulators. They call them market makers, but it's really market manipulators. They really market fakers. Mm-hmm. What up, Jay? I know Jay like that one. They market fakers. Fucking market makers. Everybody fake.
Nah, facts.
Fakers.
Fake ass.
Faking niggas out.
I like looking at these new coins get created. That should be tripping me out.
As soon as I get free from the plantation, I'm gonna make me a coin. We know, dude.
Yeah, plantation coin.
It's a plantation coin. Damn, I make one called fuck my job coin. Boy, that shit'll go crazy.
Shit.
That shit'll go crazy.
You know how many coins they have? Let me see what they said. They got 2.4 million plus cryptos.
Yeah.
It's probably already out there. Fuck my job coin.
Search it.
Let me see.
It's something with a job is out there for sure.
And go fuck Pippi, fuck Musk, buy the fucking dip, see all 11 results. Fuck Gary Gensler, deep fucking value. What the fuck token? Fuck Jared. Not fucking alpha. Fucking stupid egotistical cocksuckers. Wow. Not a fucking token. NFT. So they don't have it. So there you go.
Yeah. Don't say it too much though. Somebody might steal it.
Let's fucking go is the highest one ever. It's got a 2.7 million market cap.
Damn. Look at Jay. Jay like that one too. Scoop too. LFG.
Yeah, let's fucking go.
What is on Solana?
Yep, Solana Network.
Check it out.
This year, April 8th. Community takeover the very next day on April 9th. Centered on brickifying characters. That's the project centered on. Creativity and fun. Max supply of 999 million. Not just another cryptocurrency. It's a vibrant community-driven project that thrives on creativity and fun.
They got this shit on ChatGPT.
Nah, facts. Nah, facts.
What they say? I want to see it. What they actually, because I can't read it for real.
What
the second paragraph said?
Says
like, what's they think? Yeah, it stands for let's fucking a meme that energy and
It
that
said,
resonates with an energetic,
yeah,
enthusiastic community. The community is active on social media X platform. Wow.
so they doing playful and artistic dimension to the project, meme content. They're encouraging people
Well, they
to.
say, what's the real world application? Let's see what they got for that. Oh, it's right there.
I was about to see who founded this shit, but
Oh,
well, let me see.
it's right there. The question though, the
All right.
frequently asked question.
Real applications include providing a platform for builders and projects, hosting events and discussions, and promoting and supporting various artists and musicians. Yeah, you heard me? They got games that you can trade for LFGO tokens.
Games. Yeah, who's the founders and let me see the website.
The founders are all these different tags. Said Daniel Solomon, Francis Henry, and Dennis DeGory. They sound like dudes that play nothing but games all day. Are also associated with the project. Daniel Solomon serving as the CEO. Yeah, let's see what the website look like. So that's the brickifying the characters thing it's talking about. They're talking about those. So you can buy LFGO. You can probably go buy these.
Not logo, but Fogo. Fogo. Let's fucking go.
Yeah, man.
Oh, the Mike Tyson and the okay. Let me see that one. Yeah. How much it costs?
It ain't. You can't buy them. They just creating artwork behind it.
Oh, they create memes.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure somebody probably selling NFTs.
NFT, yeah.
Yeah.
Nah, they gotta have NFTs to come with it. You gotta be able to buy them.
So I wonder how are they? Well, can Legos come after them for this?
Only thing that's really in the likeness is
LFGO is not associated with the Lego group.
yeah. See, they got that.
Product of the Lego group of companies which does sponsor, authorize, or endorse this site.
Right. So they put a disclaimer.
So that saved their ass right there.
Potentially. And more save their ass than don't. But they still could, I mean,
Let that market cap get to 20 billion. Then they probably go get some knocks on the door.
yeah, anybody could sue you for anything, and you got to go to court. So there's always that.
You get nice and fat before they sue you, though.
Get me out.
Mm-hmm.
Messing up my live appearance. Fucking with my character. It make me look inconsistent. I got a brand image I'm keeping up.
What you talking about?
That's what I'm gonna sue you for.
Oh.
But I'm saying anybody could sue. You can sue anybody. Anybody could be sued at any time for anything.
Right.
That don't mean they gonna win. But your ass have to show up to court too. That's the fucked up part.
So these are the NFT stats, if anybody was wondering.
Them bitches still moving.
Yeah, it's moving down.
If anybody was wondering.
That's
Not
what
all of them, but shit. But because they got some people who just been waiting to get certain ones. Like they got certain NFTs that really them NFTs really do have a lot of utility. I ain't gonna lie, like those shits was like the most utility having crypto shits. Like for example, my homie he got the Money Man NFT, so he could go to any Money Man show anytime, and and meet them back and like chill with them backstage.
Nice.
Lifetime. It costs like about 1 Ethereum. That's what it. Well, that's what it's worth now. I think he said it started off like I don't know, but it grew in value. So it in itself grew in value. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Like the NFT shit is interesting. It just the people didn't do a good. The marketing was bad, is bad, and it still is new, but like it's gonna come back around. It's already coming back around. Some of these meme tokens that's they're associated with NFTs, like one of these that's on the list.
Polygon.
I think Sue. They got like gaming aspects and shit.
Bitcoin.
But yeah, shit like that. They give you access, private access. Those are, only a NFT could do some shit like that. Basically, like, and that type of technology. We just fall away from that as a society. But once the shit catch up, I'm telling you, those things are gonna, I'm not pro at NFT though. I kind of don't like them, but I looked into it to see, yeah, what's that looking like?
Or the Yacht Club.
Yeah. So it still worth 200 Ethereum, huh?
Huh?
It still worth 200 Ethereum.
That's how much volume is going through the markets.
Oh shit, that's it.
The cheapest price you could buy into it is 13 Ethereum.
Oh.
So that's like 13 times 3,000 or whatever Ethereum is.
Oh yeah, because they only got 10,000 of them, right?
$36,000 you could buy.
See what I'm saying? So them shit still is worth $36,000. Well, that's now, the market kind of pulled up a little bit, but still.
Yeah.
It's still worth whatever Ethereum is worth 13 of them. That's
right.
the point. Like, so it's like, and it's only 10,000. So that was the thing that a lot of NFTs was doing well, was they was having their supply demand well. So the tokenomics they great on that, right? Because it's all limited supply.
Yeah, these people selling them too. 6
Yeah,
hours ago, 3 hours ago.
Yeah. So 3 hours ago, because some people just been waiting on them shits. Because, like, it's real utility. Because they got shows in Miami and shit that you go to in restaurants. And, you know what I'm saying? Like, there's really a network of people who hold these. And you see, it's the community, bro. It's all about community. Honestly. Well, not just community. Like I said, you have access. Like, what's it called? The what's it called? Poop. The protocol access. What's some shit's called? But it gives you access to, like, kind of like with the money man shit.
Right.
You have entry. It gives you access entry. That's how tickets and shit are going to be in the future. It's not going to be no printed shit. It's kind of, some of them already like that. I remember I took a mega bus or some shit, and it was just digital. They said, they just wanted to see the email. I didn't give them no money or nothing. I paid online. They said, let me see the email. And I showed it and let me on the bus. Same thing happened when I went to my ex, my baby mama, actually. She got free tickets to see I Love McConan and shit when he came to did Buku Fest, when the club going up on a Tuesday and all that. Just off of Twitter. He gave us access through Twitter. Him tweeting saying, y'all good. Y'all could come.
For
that
real?
Tweet, literally, bro. I'm trying to tell you the level of, bro, this shit is already happening. It's just on a dinosaur level. You see what I'm saying? Not dinosaur, that's old, but it's like on a it's in a pre-era. You see what I'm saying? What you call it, still low market penetration and shit. Early development, which is the most profitable time to get into, and it just take time though. That's the only downside. Like, imagine the people who got that Bitcoin Just at 10,000, who said, fuck it, I got 10K, I'm gonna buy one when it was 10,000.
Right.
It took a while for that shit to come down to almost 100, but they only almost 10x, and not only 10x, but you know what I'm saying? You put in 10,000, fuck you. There's a lot of ways you could 10x 10,000 faster than fucking years and years. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
they had to be patient, you know. But now niggas talking about 100 and 600,000. So now they like, okay, this 10x, this 10,000 investment one time was worth it. You know. I don't know how the fuck I just got to that, but what we just talking about? That's crazy. Rewind to YouTube. Rewind a lot. When that feature gonna come?
Click on the candle playback.
Shit. I gotta go on my lead the app and go back, rewind that bit back.
They be like, "Oh, I know what I was saying." Nah, stupid.
Oh, we were talking about utility and access, but yeah, like access ticket. Yeah, so the ticket, you know, but yeah, we got into the show. We showed the security, and it took a little while. But they, you know, they went got the clearance. Well, it took a while because of security and niggas getting checked. But we, literally, bro, we didn't pay no money, nothing, bro. She showed a tweet, and we was good. We was in there, damn near in the front. Turned the fuck up, lit. That shit was fire. You know, like yes, bro, off a fucking tweet, because it was from his verified page. You see, that's the whole purpose of Twitter verification or these verifications. That's what crypto is. That's all that shit is. It's different verification, authorization, you know, protocols and shit. And then Bitcoin is just a different method of it. Ethereum is a different one, like actual coins. The blockchain, basically. The blockchain makes coins. And then if you the you basically it's not that many blockchains. Like people just fark over. Like Litecoin is just Bitcoin. It's on the Bitcoin blockchain. You see what I'm saying? Which one we were just talking about? That was on the Ethereum blockchain.
Mm-hmm.
And so that would be a token. So a coin has its own blockchain, basically. Tokens are made from the blockchain of a coin. That's what makes it a token. So a lot of these meme coins ain't really meme coins. They're meme tokens. Yeah. That's some technical shit.
I'm about to say.
It's just breaking it down. I learned that from going into these meetings and shit. Man, really just listening and learning, bro. You go to these concentrated meetings, it have benefits. I will say that. Like because you meet people who just know shit that you don't know. But related to the shit that the field that you in, and you want to know that you could benefit from, and you know you share shit that they didn't know. It's like everybody have something to bring to the table, and nobody is trying to sell you something for real. Niggas just talking. It's dope, you know. You learn a lot, and you could really measure what you know or don't know. And so that's why I went to learn a lot about the whole NFT and Web3 and which Web3 ain't really nothing, honestly. Like that shit just a cool name. But it's something, but it's nothing. It's nothing, but it's something. It just means the new age internet. That's all.
Right.
They considered like, you know, where we at is Web 2 and shit. Like, and you know, just like Wi-Fi go from 3G to 4G to 5G. That's what they basically doing with that. And it's like it represents a period of significant change for the industry. that's what they going. And then eventually we should get Web 4 and 5 and 6 type shit. But they should. There's going to be long period, not long, but there's periods of time in between that. Like the internet did change. Like what's the oldest? Like AOL. Remember dial up? So it's like, are we still in that era, or we moved to a different era? And how will we know when we move to a different area? Like what type of shit should we expect to see? Like, huh?
I said, I remember that dial-up, boy.
That shit was aggravating as hell. That shit was fun though, cause it was new, you know. Like it was answered. It was more worth it too. Like you an hour on the internet at that time. Oh man, you got everything done. You know, you appreciated just that 1 hour. Now we got the internet everywhere we go, and we don't use it. We only use it to do shit that we was doing before we had the internet.
Back in the day when you was on the internet for an hour, nigga, 20 minutes of that hour was just loading time.
Oh shit! I almost forgot about buffering.
You waiting for the page to load up before you could read that bit.
That's if you had high speed. Shit, boy. I had some internet one time, nigga. That shit wouldn't even load.
You had to just walk away and just come back.
Yeah.
That bitch would be done in like hours.
Yeah, that shit would take fucking an hour to download one song, nigga. An MP3.
Mm-hmm.
One, this shit 3 megabytes, nigga. Goddamn. Imagine trying to download a movie. Oh yeah, selling DVDs and shit back then.
You know what I'm saying? But I'm thinking about that shit, bro. Like I be thinking about some people, like especially some generation, like them niggas can't even fathom that. Like they weren't even around for that. Let alone if they was, you know, aware of being kids. Like just understanding the amount of patience we had to go through with this technology.
Now you would have to actually explain that shit to them.
Yeah,
that's not even some shit they think about.
Technology,
they was born into it.
This shit fast as hell. They got the quick technology.
like even in the pandemic, Netflix was buffering and shit. They just did it for the fight and shit. It brought it back, but Netflix used to, and you got the high speed. That shit still would buffer when you had multiple TV. You know, I'd be having the kids and shit.
Niggas wasn't prepared for all them people being on their server at the same time.
Exactly. They didn't have enough servers.
Yeah.
That's what it was.
That's so it was like ding, 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 ding.
They're stretching out their nodes and shit.
The video was like, we got a solution for your address, bitch.
Yeah. They had to increase their load. But before you could do that, that costs a lot of money. So
hence the reason why they went up on their monthly price.
Exactly. Yep. Besides inflation.
Right. Inflation is a good reason to say anything though.
Yeah. Yeah.
But we all know them servers ain't cheap, bitch.
I like to look into that. That's what we need to see. Who are the that's Amazon. They provide the cloud. But who's the physical? Who's the company who supplying Amazon? Do Amazon make their own service? Look into that shit. Who make
like get from Nvidia, AMD, and like Intel make servers. Shit, fucking Samsung make servers. A lot of people make them.
Oh, who the leaders though? Nvidia. I know they just the leader in the chips. I'm talking about the actual physical servers. Who are the leaders? Intel. I know somebody just dumped Intel, huh? Apple just dumped Intel, huh?
Yeah, Intel a dinosaur stock.
That's Microsoft, huh?
Probably.
Yeah. And Microsoft, Intel, Microsoft. Yeah, I don't even think they're a stock. It's just a brand.
me see with ChatGPT. Oh, my bad.
Network what? That's my other bit right there.
The largest producer of network servers globally is Dell Technologies, Power Edge server line.
Dell?
Other major players include Hewlett Packard with its
I heard of them.
and Lenovo.
Never heard of them.
Yep. Hewlett, SHP, Hewlett Packard.
IBM. That's Microsoft too, huh?
Lenovo, Cisco, Supermicro. Yeah, that's all a server. And like you said, NVIDIA just make the chips for the servers.
Yeah.
Yeah. So NVIDIA supplying Dell, HP, Lenovo, IBM, Cisco, Supermicro.
Dell is a fucking dinosaur, nigga. How long we been hearing about Dell?
Shit, Dell probably.
Dell is Windows, though, huh? That's Microsoft. All that shit is Microsoft.
What you mean that's all Microsoft?
I don't know about HP.
What you mean by that's all Microsoft, though?
They own they under the Microsoft symbol, huh?
Hell no, boy. That's all separate entities.
Intel is not owned by Microsoft?
Fuck no. Let me see.
I always thought that was Microsoft.
Let me make sure.
Yeah, seriously, I don't think no Intel got no symbol.
What you mean, like a stock ticker?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, what you mean?
Pull it up. Well, I see Dell. That's Dell. I know Dell. I know they're separate. But I thought Intel and IBM, I thought that was part of Microsoft.
Let me see. Does Microsoft on? You said Intel and IBM. Let me see. No, independent companies.
Mm.
But yeah, this is Dell on the monthly chart.
Who told me that dumb shit? Somebody who's not in the markets. I think that was my brother-in-law. Oh, damn, I shot that boy out. That's my dog, though. Shout out to him.
Nah, they probably own maybe some shares maybe in them, but they definitely don't own the company. That's for damn sure.
Oh. Yeah. Could have been some shit like that.
But I mean, holding it for the long term is definitely profitable. Dell is not losing money. I mean, they had pullback.
Because they fucking provide service. They gonna always
the leader in.
They're a leader in that field.
Yeah,
they ain't going nowhere. The leaders don't go nowhere.
Right.
Leaders, they just buy up the companies who potentially could come lap them. That's all.
And how they started too. They started they started in a like a discount type of mind frame. You know, when everybody was selling computers at a high ass price, Dell said,
Right,
"Man,
right.
to make
It
this
was basically
dollars."
Yeah.
They took stupid market share from
global.
Yeah. They took all that shit from HP and
Yep.
else.
The cheap shit. That's what global means. See, they basically not market share, market size, market expansion. They expanded the market size by making computers more affordable.
Yeah.
That's the reason why we can't have AI supercomputers and shit right now, because it's just not affordable yet.
I think they I want to say they're in the six figures. I think the supercomputers that NVIDIA be building and shit.
Yeah. I might say barely corporations can afford these motherfuckers.
Let me see who builds this. Who are
And what news we got coming too? Just to, wrap it up around lunch.
24 hours. Nah,
Time.
it's we got heavy news tomorrow. That's it. Thursday, we got the let me pull it up right quick. We got jobless claims coming out 7:30. All that news that come out every Thursday, and then at 9 in the morning, existing home sales coming out. So it's gonna be some definitely some volume.
I would say this too. We ain't talk about this, but yeah, I see what old boy was saying, one of my teachers, about multi-time frame analysis. It's definitely best to not do that. Well, I ain't gonna say best to not. It's good to stay on one time frame. Just period.
Yeah, I can see that.
Cause you know what the fuck you looking at. You change the time frame, bro. You chose, especially if you use indicator, like everything just changed. Even structure, everything. Like you just, all you doing is increasing your change for fucking up your bias.
Yeah, I could see that for maybe, especially more so for a beginner,
Period.
from a person that's been looking at the charts for long. Like,
Yeah.
if my bias is on a daily, I can look at the 4 hour and the 1 hour and understand what the daily looks like, even though I'm looking at the smaller time frame.
Exactly. You just count it. Fuck, it's just
I
six
know what
4-hour
the
candles.
candle opens and closes at on the 1 hour, so I
Right.
know what the daily candle look like. I can just envision it in my head.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah.
You really only need one time frame. It's actually best. Fuck you what you need. It's best. That's what I'm learning. And it's probably somewhere around that 4 hour. It depends on how you trading though. If you're trying to go more long, even if you got, yeah.
Yeah,
I just say
if you
my
had
ATR is gonna be at least 1 day ATR though. I get my ATR from the day chart.
the 4 hour.
Huh?
I said basically, you say if you had to stick to one and only time frame, you couldn't look at nothing else. You would stick to the 4 hour.
Most definitely.
Yes.
Because what I learned about looking at from the lowest to the, I went to the lowest of the low, nigga. 5 seconds. Like, even one, I would do the 1 second, but they be having bigger gaps and shit. So that 5 second on when something is actually moving, you can see structure. You see it. They still be having some gaps, but like you really could see, like price, it might like price be capping out. Like you really see the top and you really see the bottom. Like you like, this is definitely the top right now. Because it'd be like, talk about a 3 top, nigga. This should be 7 top, 10 tops. You see what I'm saying? So you like, oh shit, I want to sell right there. You know what I'm saying? Or buy right there, whatever. But the week chart don't matter as much. I would say that.
I mean,
The
it's only
week and a month chart, that shit don't matter today.
it's only 52 candles a year.
Yeah, like even a week chart, it's like, unless you trade week for week and put the week chart but you might as well use the day chart. You can see weeks on the day chart.
Right.
Fuck, every 14 is 2 weeks.
Shit, that'll be my time frame. If I was stuck with one, I would pick the day. It would just be boring as hell, but I'll pick the day.
But see, on that 4 hour, all I gotta do is zoom out, and I still can see weeks.
Right.
I can see weeks on the 4 hour.
Right. As long as you know what's Sunday open day.
But I'm just saying, just if I zoom out, I could probably see it. Let me see right now. You could probably see the beginning. Nah, probably not the beginning of the year, but you could see like 3 months ago. So how much fucking more? you got a high from that point. That's a seasonal high, seasonal lows. Then, by the time you get there, it gets to the point where you have to zoom out and look. Of course, I'm not saying don't look at no other time frame ever. That's just stupid. But if you looking and if you just think about making a trade, you should, and you enter the market, wherever you enter at, that's the one you should stay on at least until you exit that trade. Then
Yeah.
you switch the time frame. Now, once you enter the trade, you could look at whatever you want to, if you want. But your stop loss should be your stop loss, though, like School was saying. So it shouldn't even matter. Why do you even care? You do all that when you set your stop loss. That's the whole purpose of not being in the market. You make it rules and parameters about, okay, if this happened, I'm gonna do this. If that happened, I'm gonna do that. Your stop loss really is that. And the only thing, so you got a stop loss, take profit, and then you got a manual stop loss and take profit.
Right.
And so only thing you should be deciding, what has to happen for me to manually get out of this? And that's with a profit or loss. When we say exit, we tend to think of exit meaning a loss. No. Exit could be just selling some shares. Really, that could be an entry too. But we getting a little too technical. Because that's how you like, without having to take profit and stop loss. How you manually do it, how you manually sell partials and shit. You just, if you got 1,000 shares, you buying, you sell. If you want to sell half, you just sell 500. In a profitable area, that's gonna take off half of your shares. On Kraken, that's how you had to do it. They ain't have no they ain't have no just exit. Like, you had to sell. If you was buying, you had to sell the equal amount of shares to close that position. I don't know how they do it now. But
Yeah, that's how it is.
wait, what you were saying with the news? Oh, you already went through that.
Yeah, we just got news in the morning. Heavy news for USD.
Okay. Yeah, my UJ going through a pullback right now. Probably yours too. So I guess dollar
Yeah,
pulling back.
I'm about to see how high this pullback could go.
Yeah, it look like it's peaking out to me.
I may hop in more sales.
Yeah, I might say I'm just waiting on the structure build up on the lower time frames. Like, matter of fact, let me see.
So we
I
just
was waiting.
percent level on this last range on the 5 minute on this pullback. Oh, that bitch selling.
Yeah, this swing low by the swing low of the pullback is about to be tested on UJ. So I want to see if it's gonna be respected or checked it. Respected or checked it.
I just added more sales in AU.
I would say hold up until that area get tested again, because if yours look like mine.
On what? What you looking at? EU?
I'm looking at UJ, and it's pulling back on my buys.
Got you.
But I cashed out some. I think it took profit. Yeah, some. I'm still in the profit, but yeah, like pretty much on the 15 is consolidating around the 15, the 100 EMA on the 15. So yeah, this will be a good area, but it's pulling back and respecting that line, but it's the structure build yet. So that's what I'm waiting for. It did, but it pulled right back again. If you look at UJ on the team, that swing low that already had formed, they pulled up, then it came back. So I'm trying to see pretty much how low it's gonna go again. So I'm not adding until I see it confirm the continuation. Pull up AU. Let me see how it look.
It's up right now. Oh, hold up. My bad. I got it up right now.
Okay.
I got it up.
You said you about to add to sales?
Yep. When this wick up, I added.
That's safe to do from this perspective. Go to the 15 real quick.
I had it on the 5. That's why I had drew that range from on this.
Oh, okay, yeah. That's cool. That's cool.
I had drew
hell yeah.
On that 5.
Hell yeah, add the sales.
Right there.
Huh?
Yeah, I added sales right there.
Oh, yeah. Where you stop at?
Shit.
At the top?
Top. Yeah, it's psychologically is at the top.
That area, yeah, your mental stop. Yeah.
5 minutes, so my stop is still going with what I got on the 1 hour.
Oh yeah, your shit 20. You got a hard stop.
Yeah. But I still got an entry up here, so I'm really managing it from there. Even though I know I just added entries right here, but I'm looking at the structure. But as long as it don't go above.
Play each position individually. That's how I do it. And you already got your risk management. You got your hard stop. So
and overall, I'm out of the market if we close above 65, like body wise, 65.07 or 65.10, just to be an even number.
Where that's at?
Right here.
Oh.
If we close above there body wise,
right.
I'm
How many is that? 20? Is that less than 25?
From the current trade, it is about.
You hold a shift button and drag up. That's how you get that.
Huh?
Hold the shift button and drag up from the area. There you go.
Nice.
I'm just teaching all the hacks.
I know this nigga know all this shit, man. About 13 pips on that trade.
So I would say, just based off your rules and shit, I would say don't get out. But that's what the purpose of a manual stop is. It gets you out earlier than you originally.
It's a structured type stop too, because I'm looking at like close above here, then chances are it might continue.
But I'm just like, that's only half of your hard stop. But we just was talking about that though, right? That's kind of like a pre-stop. I did just say about 12 pips plus the spread. Yep. And that tell you see what I'm saying? So it just worked. It just showed right in real time.
Everything lined up.
Because the theory is if it's good, if it go halfway, it's gonna go full. And that's either direction. That's why I love that center line rectangle shit.
Yeah.
And that's why people love the film. And it's usually true. Like, what you gonna put your money on? Like,
yeah.
Even in Vegas, once the game is almost done, boy, that you see them damn eyes, them shits go crazy. Because the probability that the money line, that should be like 6,500 to 100. You gotta put up $6,500 to make 100. If you think, oh yeah, the Chiefs about to win the fourth quarter, like
the same
spread up. The spread, and that's why them options be going crazy and shit too. I've been learning from ChatGPT about it. Like I said, break it down in simple terms for me. We got a 1 hour close.
Yeah. Well, I guess we'll.
I get it. Like, what's up?
Would you say you get it?
Now to wrap it up. Yeah, I was saying. I'm starting to get it. You got a buyer and a seller. I only been looking at calls though, but I reckon.
That's that older talk, boy. You'd have never said that at 19. Yeah, nigga.
Nothing but facts. Man, so I reckon that
Yeah, that nigga hit his leg looking for his lighter when he said that.
Bend them knees, stretch them, dancing.
Oh man.
What I about to say? Fucking around with Rick. Yeah, I done lost it. Fuck.
But you talking about looking at
reckon something.
options.
Oh, so yeah. So you got buyers and sellers. The seller of the loan option, he just get the premium, and if the buyer don't exercise his shit by the expiration, then he keeps the premium money. It's just that simple.
Yeah.
So he looking for people who want the market. He looking for. It's pretty much like the seller is a bull trapper and a buyer is like a sell trapper, basically. Like that's what's given. That's the motivation, right? Because what's gonna make you sell loan calls, right? You thinking
I think he got cut out. Let me know. I think you got cut out, man. This fucking little girl. Oh, right. Yep. I think we're going to wrap it up probably on that note. We'll be back next Monday. We'll be back tomorrow morning at 7:30. Same time. All right, put back up. There you go. Your phone down.
This school. I had just hop in this bitch because this shit died.
Huh? What is it? That's cool? Oh, I thought that was good.
Yeah, nah, man. I seen that boy stuff had died. Yeah, man. So let me hop in here right quick, man. Y'all see my play running up. You know what I'm saying? That's what we do. I ain't gonna lie, we might have some fluctuation after making it this high, bro. That shit been running up. So I don't know what's gonna happen next. Hopefully, man, I get more returns though, man. We moving, baby. We pushing. Oh shit.
What you in?
You already know, man. The scoop, man. The scoop.
Oh, gold.
Yeah, baby.
That boy in gold.
yes,
Yeah,
sir.
I ain't playing with him. Oh, that's him. He back.
You and them goals that you were saying would go.
Oh no, I'm just saying running it up right quick. That's what we doing.
Check go 6.
That bitch probably about to retrace right now a little bit, do a little fluctuating, but overall, we all right.
Ooh.
Yeah, gold pushing, boy. Damn.
Broke that trend line you had.
So when I drew this trend line, gold was right here.
That's somehow you remember that shit.
I remember that whole.
I'm gonna start drawing the trend lines only from where the fuck I start that motherfucker, so I can remember. But something that's cool that you could do. I like that I got the essential. You could put alerts on trend lines. Beautiful.
Nice.
And it don't even have to be a trend line. You could just make a horizontal line too and put an alert on that.
Oh, and they break it.
As soon as it touch it, what you can say what is crossing up it, down it, or just touch it. Period. Every time, one time, every minute. But like I said, ain't nothing better than the price alerts though. It's just the most simplest and it's gonna trigger every time. Them damn indicators and shit they be a little different. You gotta But yeah, thank you. Nigga was talking about Bitcoin 600K and you say the free ticket. So was talking about just the technology of crypto and shit, and just the benefit of waiting, patient, and yeah, being early, a market in a pre what you call it, early adoption phase.
Mm-hmm.
That's the downside. The upside is the return. The downside is waiting. That's how it go. Every condition gonna have like a pro and a con. Even the most extreme conditions, like when market's selling the fuck off, somebody been waiting to get in there. Somebody been waiting. Like gold, like me, I've been waiting to get in gold. This might be my opportunity to get in. It is. Fuck.
I'm about to say, nigga. You gonna wait for a retest back down to this trend line area?
Only because news coming out tomorrow, so that's the only like I now I know, nigga. I'm making all my decisions after news, and I'm gonna ride it up until before news, and I'm getting the fuck out. Like that's how I'm gonna make my technical and fundamentals come together. I'm not fucking with that news shit. If I know news coming, I'm putting my stops in place. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
I'm not adding no position during new. Like I'm giving that shit a full 4-hour candle. I want to see the high and low after the news on a 4-hour candle.
Right. Really see the full market.
Or a bigger scope than, just a couple hours.
Right.
Because we only really be looking at a couple hours out the day, which is the most moving time though. So it's like those hours are equivalent to multiple hours volume wise.
Yeah, that gold look good, man.
Yeah, I like
that. You gotta take profits on that hoe somewhere, or you just letting it ride?
Right now I'm doing a little bit of both because I have multiple positions. So
straight up, that's how we do it.
Yeah.
Multiple.
It's a little bit of both, bro.
We poly.
Like that next high right there to the left, I want that bitch to go up there. If I could get right there, that's beautiful with TPs.
Boy, it broke that trend line that first time.
Where that swing high, right, like previous in the sales, yeah, right there.
That's what I'm saying though. Don't take on all of them, cause if it go there, it's trying to go to the next area. That what you were just saying. Why hold? Why sell? Hold.
Yeah, no, that's not what my top one is at the top. One of them, and
No
then some of them I don't have no TP.
We holding forever.
That bitch said we holding forever.
No, you said a month.
No, one of them I don't have no TP. The bottom one, the one at the bottom, I got in at like 90 or something.
You better put some kind of. Nah, I'm just fucking with you.
I got in at like 90, bro. The previous 100. So shit,
25.90.
I'm looking for that shit to just hold, see what it do.
Yeah. There you go.
The other ones though, shit.
Yeah, you trying to pay the bills with them, paying the bills. Then that's why it's good to have multiple accounts. But like, if you start off small, you don't have no problem holding. But let that shit hold. Don't take it because it's 100 pips. Cause like you said, next year, nigga, that shit gonna be who knows. You know, every penny is 100 pips. I mean, is it? Yeah, 100 pips. A penny is 100 pips. 100 pips is a penny, right? Or is 1,000 pips a penny? It depends on if it's yen or I don't fucking know. But 1,000 pips, nigga. You get that shit if you hold for a year for sure. In the right direction.
Shit.
Just look at the 12-month calendar.
If you hold at this for a few months.
Yeah, like I said, it depends on
Shit. What I really need is like a 6-month run. That's how long a real good trend usually lasts for. About 6 months. 2 quarters. Half a year.
shit. Some of them bitches they last for years. So like it's a lot of stocks. Them bitches did not go back to them swing lows ever, even during Corona. Pretty much look at it like that. Any company that was around before Corona, look at the swing low that was hit. That's the lowest you probably gonna ever see again. At least until the next pandemic.
That's the
Or
whole
the next
right there.
huh?
I say I'm looking at the whole year of gold. Yeah, if you just bought and hold, of course, like many other markets, you would have been golden.
Yeah, from
A weekly
any
golfing nigga in February, you good. No stop loss.
any bullish market. You just have to find that point of reversal from it's bullish, but it went through that kind of bearish phase. You
Right.
have to wait for the continuation and you enter right there. It's really simple.
You have to look
And
like
that's just as simple as having a buy stop in a bull market. That fucking simple. That's it.
and this is all of last year. So if you're looking at 2023, would you buy here? This is all 2023. This is
I
like
told you what I do. I buy high and buy even higher. Buy high, take
you
profit high, buy even higher after the dip. Like, because if it's a bull market, is the market ain't gonna dip back to the swing low. That's the whole purpose. The swing low is getting higher. So basically, you're gonna have to buy higher than you just did, even if you wait on the dip. You see, you ain't gonna get it exactly for the price you want. You gonna miss out. You waiting for a upward trending market to dip. That's stupid. Like to actually dip to go past 50%. That usually don't happen. That's why people buy at that 55th and at the 50 point with the trend though. Because they like, okay, it's dipping right here. And if it dip past this, I don't even want to buy it no more. I'm looking for sales. So that's an easy stop loss. That's a proud. You know them proud stop losses. You ever put a proud stop loss? Like if that bitch stop right here, then fuck. I don't even want to be in. That's how all your stop losses really should be. But you ever put the stop loss and it's like I'll be glad to lose my money right here. You know what I'm talking about?
I know what you mean.
Yeah, I know I ain't the only one because you feel like, Nick, I'm wrong as fuck if that bitch hit right here. So you like, please stop me out. That's a real stop loss. You like, stop me from taking losses, nigga, because if that shit go past this area, nigga, I'm fucked. That's
Right.
what a real stop loss supposed to be.
That's my 25 pips on AU.
Yeah, that's your system. I ain't gonna say nothing about it. I think it's a little tight though.
Yeah.
Well, you say on AU, so that's more relative.
Okay, that's what I said on AU.
Yeah, that's good on AU.
do that
Because
on
I just know, because it's like, what about? So it's like if a pullback is ever more than 25, you're gonna get stopped out every time. But you was right, you just got in too early. But it's like some pullbacks are gonna go 25, 30, sometimes 40, 50 pips, depending on the pair you're talking about
right.
before a reverse. But AU, yeah, that's half of a daily ATR. So,
Right.
and honestly, I would love if we all just start talking at ATR values and shit, because that's more. I can see that. You see what I'm saying? Like you say, UJ moved up one daily ATR. Okay, that it's like, oh damn, yeah, that bit. If I say it moved up two, you like, oh shit, what? That bit was busting, huh?
But basically,
If I say
make it easier for you.
no, not easy, really easier for everybody, and it makes it more specific. It makes it more because like I said, 20 pips on 20. If you say 20 pips, if you just say 20 pips, if I'm thinking UJ and you talking AU, 20 pips is a lot on AU, but that's nigga, that's the spreads, fucker, basically on fucking UJ. Not really, but you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like UJ moving 150 a day, every day, some potentially more. Like, so it's like really like a average stop loss is 50. Like 50, like that's nothing. Like the shit on it go down 50 before it reverse type shit for real. Like I didn't been down 50 and then went up 30 in a heartbeat.
Nah, facts.
On UJ though, on UJ.
Yeah, all them J's, nigga. Every J
Yeah,
like
exactly. You see what I'm saying? So it's like the only thing that makes that shit correlate is the ATR. That's the only thing.
mm-hmm.
It's the, or you could say percentage. The percentages as well. We sleep on those too, because basically is more measuring volatility rather than just pips. Because like on TradingView, you could look at your pips, you could look at percentage, or you could look at money, right? Most of us gonna choose to look at the money. But that's the different options you could look at. You see, it's not just pips, is the point I'm making. That percentage and ATR kind of go together. That's volatility measurements.
Yeah.
Because the thing is this, how normal is this? You see, that's what we're trying to see. Because like I'm a predictor. So that's what I got. I have to know what's normal. Because what I'm gonna compare shit to, right?
Right.
I have to compare it to normal. I have to compare the now or the current or what just happened to the norm. So it's gonna be very close to normal. It's either gonna be normal, very close to it, or very away from normal. Away from normal or very away from it. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
And that's the ATR, that's the volatility. Like 2 ATR on any pair is crazy. Don't matter. You see what I'm saying? See how it could correlate?
Right.
2 ATR, that's already going up 80 pips in a day. 3 ATR is already going up 120. Imagine. It's not doing that right now. It probably had a point where I think I remember when it was 80, 90. Now that shit is 40. So that means, huh?
You talking about on a daily, right?
Yeah, on the day. That's the default. It's always the default with ATR, at least by my standard. Is but they go with, the same rules apply. We say, oh, we talking the 4 hour, okay. Well, what's the norm on the 4? You see what I'm saying? That's why, because if you say, well, about this many, but what's the 4 hour ATR, my nigga? That way, I don't know. The nigga got too much other shit to think about, So really, it's a way to simplify the shit, not make it better for me, for everybody, for real, easier. And it's involving Matt,
All right. The average true range, yeah, that shit crazy. Looking at these candles.
Oh, you was sizing them up?
Mm-hmm.
They about 40, right?
On average, yeah, you got some that's pushing 70, some pushing,
See, that's two. Like I said, 80 is double. That's a crazy day for that. That's a volatile day for Audi.
Yeah, that's these big candles.
But you ain't gonna see 120. You're not about to see 3 ATR.
Let me see. Let me see what this one is. $122.
Where you pulled that from? Look like you got multiple days. What low you got that from?
The green. This green candle.
Green.
Right here. This big ass one.
Zoom in, so?
The biggest one on the damn screen.
You know I'm colorblind and blind.
All right, okay. Well, the biggest candle.
Okay, so 122. So yeah, that was. I bet you that was news like a motherfucker. But let's see it again.
That was election.
Oh, that was election. Even so, boom, point exactly. It barely went. It went right at 3 ATR during election.
And this one, I know why this one happened, but I know this whole crowd is stupid.
This is gonna be around 120. It ain't gonna be 174. What was that? Corona?
Nah, this August 5th, that was when the markets had tanked on that fucking that
oil shit,
that carry trade shit with China. That Chinese carry trade that a lot of U.S. investors was holding went negative, and the market had tanked like just for that one day for that shit. Like a lot of them on August 5th.
So that shit went pretty much a little more than 4 ATR.
Yeah, yeah.
So if you tell me, man, shit went 4 ATR, I already know some crazy shit happened in the fundamental side. You see what I'm saying? That's what that means. That means it's not technical at this point. This not normal. There's some fundamental news shit that's not normal. So soon as you seen, so if we know that AU move 40 a day, soon as we seen that shit at 80, we know, okay, shit is volatile. Then 120, shit is stupid volatile. Then 160, you should have been capitalized. You should have seen the direction and capitalized off it. That's all that tell you. Ain't no way that you should have been, your stop loss should have been getting low. You shouldn't have, you know what I'm saying? You shouldn't have lost from that shit if you looking at the knowing the ATR. You should have reversed your bias with the quick. You know what I'm saying? Just all simply knowing what 1 day ATR is. That's forward. So like, and that was the opportunity of the year type shit.
Damn, that bitch almost full.
One what?
151.
What was that?
This day on November 14th, 2023.
Last year.
Yeah. Just a few of them, some of these big ass fucking days.
Yeah, it happens. It happens, but look at the percentage, bro. Less than do the percent. I bet you it's less than 5%. Less than 10 for sure. Definitely less than 20%. And I use the 80-20 rule for everything.
It's not it's for damn sure.
Pretty much if some shit happens less than 20% of the time, that means it's kind of non-existent. That means it's some rare occurrence. It happens, but it's rare. Right. You know, 80% is normal. That's where the real 50% ain't normal. That's 50-50. 80% is the norm. So when you see some shit 75%, 80, that's pretty much 100 fucking percent. Like that's the norm.
Right.
You know, you could bet on that shit to happen all of the time.
Right.
Of course, when you have, you know, the major shit in major markets, certain shit, the fucking carrot trade, what the fuck is that? You know what I'm saying? You know,
yeah.
Who knows that shit? You know, but that's what.
I gotta go see what happened in the market. What caused that?
Exactly.
There wasn't no news day.
See, so that's just when you keep the ear to the street with the pair that you trade. That's the benefit of having one main pair. You know. And really studying that currency. If it's currency, really study. If it's stocks, you got to really study that shit. You can't be lazy with this shit. You need to know everything. You need to know every fucking thing. Everything.
S&P. Let's see, August 5th.
Kim Kardashian did what?
Yeah, S&P. Everybody tanked around August 5th. That was just that.
Right.
That was a whole market. Yeah, that was S&P. Sold
Yeah, you see?
August 5th, same time.
See? So we know it was volatile. That's worldwide volatility type shit.
Right.
That's international shit going on when you fucking seeing 3 and 4 ATR. I'm telling you, every fucking time. Pull up any pair and find 3, 4 ATR. I guarantee you it was a major worldwide news event. I'm trying to tell you, this shit real.
Look how much the bonds gapped on that news.
Uh-huh.
Like everything sold out.
Yes, like this was some world changing shit. And how we know? Because of the fucking ATR.
Mm-hmm.
That's the only reason we went to this date, because we saw heavy volatility, volume. Because we like, where the fuck is this volume coming from? And how different is this from normal? See, you got to have that base measurement, because that's how you measure shit. You need 2 points.
I think we going down here, especially if this daily close bearish.
Hold on, I'm gonna tell you the week. Didn't I call the weekly target for AU?
I don't think so.
I think I did.
Do it again.
I think I will. I think I will. Yeah.
DXY, where are you reaching for?
He said, do it again.
Get enough. Say said 107.
Be useful.
Then we going to 112.
All right. AU.
AU.
Fortune teller Piftradamus. Predictions. Supreme Stradamus.
On the weekly?
On the weekly. This week is headed to, drum roll, please. You got the drum roll sound effect?
I got it. Hold up.
Yeah, let's get it.
Hold up.
What? That was for my joke. I didn't know you had those, man. That's the yeah.
They ain't got that. They ain't got the regular. That's crazy. I thought they would have had that on that drum roll.
We gotta add that bit.
Nah.
All right, so the bull push is looking 1 ATR up on the weekly chart is targeting 65.90. That is normal. That's normal. That's what normal market movement for AU. The bears is looking to push this thing to 63.36.
63.36.
And the market is bullish so far. So it actually it already went close to that 65.89 area. It's actually pulling back from that. It went about, I mean, shit. It went within
50%.
Pips. It went within 50 pips of that area already. So it probably already made that push up, one could say. So now, even though we still only got 2 days in a week, it's probably headed more towards the downside of 63.35. And that's the thing with the ATR too, you got to consider. Price could go up and down. But ultimately what it's looking at is like the average of that. So it's like all that shit is considered. But we talking about from open to close, basically. It considers the high, the low, and all that shit in the last candle before it. The 14 candles actually considers the last 14 candles, the high and lows, open and close of the last 14 candles. And that's where I get that number from. At least the default is 14. You could adjust it. But yeah, those are the targets. So it looked like it already made its bull push. Just looking at the day chart and actually this the week chart. Just looking at the week chart and long, it looked like it's made and looking right now at the day chart, those 3 candles look like that push that we was talking about. That I just talked. Yeah, so it pushed up and now it's pulling back. Now look at the week chart, you'll see what I'm saying. See how I pushed up that wick, and that wick is the pullback.
Yeah.
So, and if you,
look here, this green line right here is 50% of the previous weekly range. So this previous week,
right?
On that's 50%.
So it went a little past that and retraced.
I mean, it went all the way up here.
Made it high, but it didn't go to its ATR high, which is not even before that. I think that ATR is right at that area. It's at the close. It's at the open of that last week candle. That's where the ATR is, right at that area.
What you said? 64 what?
65.90. And that candle
65.90 way up here at the open.
That's what I'm saying. At that last week open. That's one ATR right there. You can mark it up if you want. We still got 2 days in this week. And then, if price don't move too far from here, it's still gonna be somewhere in this area next week.
Let's see.
But every Sunday you gotta update that.
Word.
1 week ATR. I call that a bull ATR, and I call a bottom a bear ATR, just cause I ain't putting no real thought into it. It's just like that's the top and that's the bottom. Because if I just see a note that say, "Oh, prices move one ATR up or down," I guess you could just look at the chart and you can see, but I just be wanting my notes to be clear. Cause nigga be high.
That.
I just being real. Shit, nigga really do be high. And you can't say.
Yes, sir. Well, shit, man. I think everybody is just gonna continue to hold their positions and let this day continue to ride. We about to have a daily close in 3 hours, so we're gonna see what that look like, and we're gonna be ready for this evening. See what London gonna do, and be back tomorrow for this news. Tomorrow morning, like I said, we're probably gonna go live like at 7:15, just so we could catch their news. You heard?
Clap it up for everybody. I think everybody made some money today. If we all had a positive day, that's a clap up right there.
Yeah, we're gonna be 7:30, man. Y'all tap in, man. We out.
All right.
Money.